Hey everyone, how are y'all? Okay, one second. Okay, I guess Nightbot is not working. Oh, one second. Hey Evie, how are you? No millimeter, how are you? Sandra, how are you tonight? Hey Truth Finder. Hey Jan, how are you? Marissa, how are you tonight? Lori and CJ, how are y'all? Evie, yes, I'm doing good, thank you. Be doing better if Nightbot would get on the ball tonight. Okay. Email is pinned to the top of the chat if anyone needs to get in touch with me. Lori and CJ, I'm doing good. 9mm, we love you too. Art, how are you? Hey Vaughn, how are you tonight? Y'all, my phone ain't wanting to work right. My dang chat's getting stuck. It has been one heck of a day today, y'all. Hey Noe, how are you? Oh, undercover, I'm fixing to squash it here in just a second. I'm gonna let a few more people come in because this is so crazy. Yeah, I've never heard. When I'm fixing to tell y'all what I have heard today, it's like the craziest thing I've ever heard to go on in Brian Kohberger's case. And I've gotten, as soon as I woke up, I had 2 emails about it sit in my inbox. Throughout the day, I've gotten several other uh, emails about it or comments about it, asking if I've heard about this. And it's crazy. Undercover, that's why when I sent that email to y'all, it was just like the subject was just palm to the face. It's crazy. Yeah, Midwest Girl is working now. Sometimes it takes it a little while to start working. Oh, wait, what's wrong with Vaughn's daughter? Hold on, let me go back up in chat real quick, y'all. My daughter has a date for her heart surgery, 9th of May. Oh, Vaughn, we're going to keep her in our prayers. Musical, how are you? PK has a body double. No, it's even crazier than that musical. It is super crazy. Okay, let me see if I can get my chat pulled back up now. Yet musical even crazier. I'm telling you. And I can't believe that there was some people that potentially uh, believe this mess. All right, give me just 1 second. I gotta get back. I gotta get my chat pulled up on my phone so I can keep up with it. Hey, Laughing Stock, how are you? Laughing Stock, I'm fixing to go over in just a second. He's a zombie. No, it's something crazier than that. No way. Hey, Cujo, how are you? Give me like 2 seconds, y'all. I need to mute for just a second. I need to run. My son just came in from work. I need to run and tell him something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. My son just came in from work and I had to run and let him know something. Vapor, how are you? Emerald Queen and Werewolf Queen, how are y'all? He's from the future and Cyborg. Okay. Hey, Sammy, how are you? I'm just trying to make sure, real quick, y'all, I haven't missed anyone in chat. I don't think I have. If I have, I do apologize. All right, let me get the article, y'all. Murphy. Oh, Cheryl, I saw some pictures of Jack the other day, um, where he had went over to Kaylee's parents' house, and they had a picture of him with Kaylee's baby niece, and then there was a picture of him with Murphy sitting on the couch with all the stuff that people had sent to him. Okay, let me grab this. Did they say, "Hey, MCOS, how are you"? Did they say no? Not that he's possessed. It's just it's crazy, but it's stupid that someone. And this came from an article from a news source that I've never even heard of. And people, I've seen them talking about it in Facebook groups, like they believed it. I've had I don't know how many emails today asking if I've heard about it. It is just it's it's funny. It is it's clickbait. It really is. But it just goes to show how some people will see something and not even think about what they just read or what they heard or whatever, and just logical thinking that it can't be true. Did you get the email message? You? No way. Hold on, let me look. I think I did. I believe so because I remember you putting your name. Yes, I got it. Hey, Delene, how are you? True Finder, no, it didn't come from JLR. Like I said, I've never heard of this news source. I even went and checked um, News Nation, and when I checked it earlier, they haven't even ran with it. Hey Ray, how are you? Ray, I'm doing good. And Undercover, whenever y'all look this guy up that put this article out, didn't he have one of his social medias that had been um, deleted or something like that, or blocked or something? Hey King Scarlet, how are you? Okay, let me get it real quick, y'all. Poets of my heart, how are you? Okay. I thought I seen it where he had one of the things. When I got the email from you, I was kind of like skimming through it. JLR was dealing with the Midwest girl. I saw that. Somebody else shared it on Twitter also. Okay, y'all. And I can't tell if anything is pulling up on the screen. Okay, there it is. Can everybody see this? Hey Tammy, how are you? Let's see. No Facebook post since June of 2022. H Town Finest, how are you? Okay, so this comes from today's 5 news source. Bryan Kohberger requests move to women's prison, claims to identify as a female. People were they were literally emailing me asking me, and that was fine that people were emailing me asking me that because I hadn't heard of it. The article came out yesterday, um, so that was fine. I go to looking for it. Hey, Cherokee, how are you? And I couldn't find anything. Carmack, how are you? There was nothing like there, no CNN, no News Nation, nothing. And then I realized one of the links that was sent to me said Facebook. So I go to looking through Facebook, and then I start seeing, well, uh, now that we know Kohberger identifies as a female, and they were said this and this in the whole post or whatever, and people were believing it. There's nothing on Twitter. I physically had to go to Google, Karma Reflection, how are you? And I had to type in Bryan Kohberger identifies as a female, and this is the only article that pulls up. How somebody finds this article, I don't know. Out of everything that you can find on Bryan Kohberger throughout the whole entire internet, this is the one thing that they find. And it says down here, Bryan Kohberger says it's unfair that he's in a men's prison. One, he's not in a prison. Two, he's in the Latah County Jail, because I even went and made sure that he's still in there. He's still in there. Latah County Jail they house men and women, not just men. So he's not in there just with men. There's I think it was 20 inmates in there today whenever I looked. There's more men than there is women, but there are women in there. He's going to stay in Latah County Jail until he goes to court for his trial. He will not be moved to a prison until there is a conviction and then a sentencing, and then he will be moved to a prison. So he's going to be in jail until then. So people like that, and that's what I was talking about, the whole logical thinking part of it. If you see something like this, the whole being in a men's jail or a men's prison should have been like a red flag. This can't be true because he's not in prison. And I'm going to read the article here in just a second now. It's crazy. Okay, so it says Bryan Kohberger says it's unfair that he is in a men's prison. I've been silent about this long enough. Kohberger and his attorney are planning to put a motion in before the criminal hearing. There is nothing new that is on the state of Idaho website, where every single one of the court documents that are filed, no matter what they are, that deals with Bryan Kohberger's case, they are put on that website. Same website that Lori Daybell and Chad Daybell stuff is put on. There is nothing on there. That was like the second place I went to after checking Latah County Jail. Okay. And I'm sorry, but this is hilarious, honestly. So it says Bryan Kohberger has allegedly asked his lawyer to put in a surprising motion. According to sources, Kohberger claims that he is being mistreated, misgendered, and abused by the court system. He is demanding that he be moved to a women's prison immediately. Wait, let's see what lost. What you want people to use common sense? I mean, the more I would, I would think they would. You know, if they wanted to send it to me and be like, yeah, check this out. This is like crazier than hell. It's funny. Blah blah blah. That would have been one thing. But they were literally sending it to me like it was actual facts. Like his attorney has actually gonna do this. MCOS, yeah, he's in isolation. He's the only one that's in isolation in the Latah County Jail. Okay. So it says, I identify as a female. I always have. I was never asked. From the beginning, I was silenced, and being in a prison with men is not where I belong. Kohberger's defense team has filed a motion, and it is expected by sources to at least be reviewed by the judge before the set hearing in June. Once again, I can even pull up the state of Idaho website and show that there's nothing there. It's updated every Friday. Absolutely nothing there. So first the person says that they're expected to file the motion, then he puts in here that they have filed the motion. He'd be one ugly female. All right. So that is if the judge doesn't immediately throw out the request. I think the judge, if they were to do this, y'all, the judge would probably laugh and ask if they were serious. And I even sent this in an email to the mods whenever I was telling about it. It don't matter how much you identify as a female, as long as you got a pickle swinging between the legs, they are not putting you in a female prison. Just putting that out there. Just because he gets bloated and moody doesn't mean he's a female. King's Girlfriend. I was debating whether I was going to go over this tonight, but yeah, I think we all, after the week that we've listened to the whole Lori Vallow stuff, I think we all needed a laugh. Okay, so Bryan Kohberger wouldn't be the first inmate in American history to claim that they were misgendered after being arrested. But due to the nature of his crimes, it is likely the judge will hesitate sending Kohberger into that environment. He is a man. Hey, Crime Crazy, how are you? He is not a woman. Why would they even consider it? This is crazy bullshit. Let's see, what if you drink? Wait, I just seen. Oh, musical. That is too funny. He ain't got no birthday ups. Oh my gosh, y'all. Women's prison circled around two main points. I wonder who their sources are. No way, I'm trying to like get through it without laughing. I'm sorry, y'all. It is just too funny. All right, so one of the main points is Brian Kohberger identifies and therefore is a female. So she was placed in the wrong facility from the beginning. And Brian Kohberger says that he does not feel safe in the men's prison and would feel a lot safer if he was in the women's prison. I think it's fair to say, even if he identified as a woman, he shouldn't be allowed to make any requests, let alone a request to go over to the girls' side. He literally killed 3 of them. It wouldn't surprise me. Hey, Ted. But this is funny. I'm sorry. It is. When you said crazy bullshit. Wait, am I really breaking up? Oh, son of a bitch, the internet's out. Okay, can y'all hear me? Red Bull, how are you? Okay, internet literally went out. Okay, I think it's back up now. All right, y'all, sorry about that. Hey, Jen, how are you? Princess Megan, how are you? Oh, wait, y'all heard me cussing? I didn't mean for y'all to hear that. I thought it was completely out whenever I said that, so I do apologize. Okay, all right, let me get back to this. Well, undercover, all I seen was you said that I was breaking up, and I looked over, and the internet bot, like the internet was completely out. So I didn't think y'all could hear me. I do apologize for that. Hey, Nina, how are you? Okay, let me figure out where I was at on this article. Let's see. Okay, so it says, is it really worth making every other woman a prisoner scared just so Brian Kohlberger can feel safer? Y'all, True Finder, I'm sorry. I don't, I don't know if I can make it through the rest of this article without laughing. I am so sorry. I completely forgot it was trivia weekend. Don't want you to worry that I was not around. World's largest contest. Been playing for 15. Wait, Big Al, what are you talking about? Been playing. Oh, okay, Big Al, I got what you're saying now. Well, have fun. Let me know how it goes. On a trip. Okay. No, that's fine. Lily Pad, how are you? Hey, Gina Marie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a swear jar. We're top 100 of 1400. Oh wow. Can you hear me now? Yes, Scarlett, and like 15 cuss words. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't think y'all could hear me because she said I was breaking up, and like I said, I looked over and the internet was completely out. Big Al, have fun. Okay, I don't know what this link is he just put in here, but let me grab it real quick and see what this is. Hold on. Let me bookmark it. I'll go back and look at it later. Okay. All right. Okay, let me get back to this, y'all. I'm gonna try my best to get through it. We need a swear barrel. I literally need to put a swear jar on my desk and just pay myself each time. Michelle, how are you? Okay. So it says, is it really worth it making every other woman prisoner scared just so Brian Kohberger can feel safer? Why does he even deserve that? You know how I know that Brian Kohberger doesn't really identify as a woman? I'm kind of scared to know the answer to that. Okay, if he gets into a women's prison, I could see Brittany doing whatever she can to get in there. Sweet Candy, how are you? Did he have a large home or live? Candy, who? Sweet Candy, who are you talking about? Have a large home? Let's see if that was true. Karma, I was trying to read what you said. Hold on, let me go to StreamYard. Oh shit, it didn't make it on there. Okay. Gina Marie, this article came from a place called Today's Five, and the article is by a man named Anthony Mancini. I don't think Anthony Mancini has a lot of credibility, honestly. Like he has put out a bullshit article. Mar, you may have to go back and cut the notification off and then wait a little bit and then cut it back on. Okay. Kind of scared to read how this dude knows that Brian Kohberger doesn't identify as a woman. But he says because women don't stalk random sorority kids and kill them in cold blood with a literal knife at 4 a.m. No woman I know does that. Has this dude been keeping up with true crime very long? Has he not heard about people who kill other people? So he says, I challenge you to find me one that does, aside from Brian Kohberger, if this motion goes through. One thing's for sure, Brian's girlfriend likely will not be happy hearing that the man that she has been lusting over is about to pull a Bruce. He's saying Brittany Hislope is his girlfriend. Brittany Hislope insists he's the perfect man for her. Yeah, I can't. Oh my God. So my love interest is named Bryan and is accused of murder, and I just wish to connect with him above anyone else. The 35-year-old Kentucky single mom of a 16-year-old son gushed in one of her many Facebook posts about Kohberger, whom she said whom she has never met or communicated with. One way to describe my feelings for him over the last week or so is kind of like being lovesick. And then they quoted that as being from the source. So Brittany is the source. She looks good. Wait, Red Bull. This woman right here. This is Brittany Hislope. This woman. Red Bull. If you're not in prison or in jail, you're not her type. She only likes dudes that's in jail for murdering people. I don't know what to say to this, y'all. Wait, Tad, you can't hear me again? Yeah, I don't think Red Bull was in chat during the time that we were talking about Brittany. Okay, so Anthony Mancini has lost his rabbit ass mind, y'all. I'm sorry. Um, to put something out like this. I honestly don't even know what to say about it. You didn't see the Emma Bailey video? It's no, Cheryl. I know that there's a video about her. I think a body cam footage, but I haven't got a chance to watch it. Uh, no, Tammy, she doesn't look like she's very old. I have to admit, Brittany is hot, but that don't even really look like her, though. Is that really her? Because that doesn't look like her. That that doesn't. I don't know if that's Brittany or not. But if you're not in prison for murder, you're not her type. Karma, I always heard that her son was 16. I don't know, y'all. This is some crazy shit. Okay, the photo is of his child. Let me see if I can pull up Brittany's picture because I just don't think that's her. Let's see if I can find her. See, I heard King Scarlet. She is from Kentucky. Okay, this is her. Hold on, I got a picture of her right here. Okay, so that's Brittany. I'm living in January 2024, so I won't have to cringe when you say she's from Kentucky. Tad, you don't ever know. She could be your next door neighbor. Hey, Aura, how are you? Yeah, she's just as nutty as Bryan, though. Like she's already been blocked. Hey, JJ, she's been blocked from seeing another guy in prison. Like the guy in prison for killing people went and told the prison, please don't let her back in here to see me. She is crazy. All right, thank you so much for that super chat. And it says, we love LSCC, always respectful and informative. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right, let me get back over here. So I don't know if this is, where did my other article go? Hold on. The picture in the article looks like Amanda Bynes before she went nuts. I just don't think this is the same person, y'all. Hold on. No, this isn't the same person. I don't think. Okay, so there are women that actually like these killers. They write to them. Or that is true. This one I hear that I have pulled up on screen. She has made all kind of Facebook posts. Hey Scott, how are you? Hey Fairy Dust. Anyway, or she's made several posts on her Facebook saying that Bryan is shit. What did she say? It was one certain thing. How she put it. And then she said that he was her love interest and all this and that. But like I said, the woman, she was saying this about another guy that was in prison in Kentucky. And she would go see him. She was putting money on his books, writing him letters, and it just got too crazy to the point that he had to tell the prison not to let her back in. Midwest Girl, thank you so much for the super chat. It says, thank you for the last night. You are very welcome. And I do apologize, y'all, for the cussing thing. I swear I thought y'all could not hear me. So yeah, or she is very crazy. This woman is. I just don't think that she is the same woman. And let me see if I can. All right. Let me see if I can pull both of their things up. Hold on. Let me go into my screen because I just did a screenshot. I'm gonna see if I can pull them both up. Hey, Christy, how are you? Let's see if we can compare the two. Oh, shit, that's not what I wanted. Cursing is always not a bad thing. Midwest Girl, I try not to do it too much on here. Because I know some people don't like it. That time though, I just really couldn't help myself. I'm literally in the middle of reading this to y'all, and then my internet has to start acting up. Feisty losses. I was about to get mad at the internet when it came back up. Like it's literally we had tornado sirens going off today, and the wind blowing and all that, and it doesn't go out. It just had to go out when I'm live. There's scientific evidence that people who swear live longer. Well, if that's the case, musical, I should live to be 1,000. Stella B, how are you? Convicts getting restraining orders on people not in prison. Cujo, I'm serious. If you look her up, Brittany Hislope, the guy, he was convicted of murdering one man. And then the man's wife and daughter, I believe it was, he went after them with a machete. Went to prison for it. Hey, son, how are you? Went to prison for it. And she was just the same way that this woman is talking about Bryan Kohberger being her love interest. Um, I wish I could. It was he was her divine something. Was it her divine counterpart? Is that what it was? It was some certain thing that she would always say about him. Now I can't remember what it is. But everything that she's saying about Bryan, she was saying about this other guy. And I mean, she was literally putting money on his books. Like, that's something that most inmates need. And the money apparently on his books was her divine. It was something like that undercover. But like, apparently the money on his books was not worth the craziness from her. Because she was sending him love letters, visiting him, and all that. Just Samantha, how are you? Okay, so just Samantha, I'm gonna pull this back up, y'all, because there are some new people that are coming in that didn't get to see it whenever I first went over it. Oh, Kohberger doesn't try becoming a woman. All right, give me just a second, y'all. I'm gonna pull this back up. Okay, so it's an article that's come out by a news source called Today's Five. I've never heard of this news source, but for those just coming in, I'll kind of do like a rundown of it. It says Bryan Kohberger requests to move to a women's prison, claims to identify as a female. There is nothing else on the internet about this, but I've had, other than Facebook groups, I've had, I don't know how many emails today of people asking me if I have heard of this. Hey, Brad, how are you? But this little green box says that Bryan Kohberger says that it's unfair that he is in a men's prison. I've been silent about this long enough, and Kohberger and his attorneys are planning to put a motion in before the criminal hearing. This article is saying that he has always identified as a female. He's always stayed silent about it. No one ever asked him. I don't know why somebody would ask him, "Hey, Bryan Kohberger, do you identify as a female?" Um, he doesn't want to be in a men's prison, but what the article or the author of the article does not understand, he's not in a prison. He is literally in a jail. And crime crazy, I wish Brian Hoffman was in here. I really do. And or no, it's not real. This is something that this person, this Anthony Mancini person, I don't know if he just thought this shit up in his head, uh, or what. And it does say, and I'm gonna scroll down to the bottom, down here, because he is saying this is stuff from Brittany Hislope, which we've all heard of, the crazy woman who was in love with Bryan Kohberger. And it talks about her making these different posts about him on her Facebook, which we've all seen. Oh, or there's people already believing it. Um, and it says in this very bottom thing right here, one way to describe my feelings for him over the past week or so is kind of like being lovesick. If you have read any of her stuff that she has posted on Facebook about Bryan Kohberger, you will know that that is one of the things that she posted. And it says the source right here next to it. This guy is quoting this line from the source, so therefore he is claiming that she is the source of this article. Now, I wonder if she's mad at Bryan Kohberger because he's not returning her what is the thing? Not JPEG. Uh, Shit, they were just talking about it in Lori's thing the other day, where they talked to where you can talk to the inmates. Hey Bugsy, how are you? Um, Hold on, I got it in my notes. I can't. It's tail something. Is it tailmate? Is that what it is? So I'm wondering if, because she is claiming that she has sent money to him. Some other woman sending $50 for Valentine's Day, but she claims that she's sending money, sending letters. He hasn't responded to her. Hey, Justice A to Z, how are you? And I wonder if she's mad at him, and so she come up with this whole crazy thing. Mancini wants a female burger to question you. I honestly don't know what to think about this article though. This is crazy, and you can't write the guy to put it out because his shit's been taken down. Please nobody run with this King Scarlet. That's why I put it out here because there were people who were believing this, and it's ridiculous. I can't. I even went to News Nation to see if if they ran with it, and when I looked earlier, there was nothing on there about it. No, Stella, it's not JPay. What is the thing that Brian has with the in jail with the tablet? Hey, the post office prince, how are you? Is it called Tailmate? Just Samantha, I got an article about that too. I wanna say it's called Tailmate. There was shit. There was a cop the other day that testified in Lori's case. Wait. Okay. So yes, it's called Tailmate. Anyway, she was sending stuff to it, and it's been put out that he's ignoring all that. He's not responding to any of it. So I'm curious if all the stuff that she sent to him, he's not responding to it. Is she getting mad over it? Maybe she got mad over it and she went to just spewing ridiculous stuff about him. Okay, he has a suspended Twitter, one post on IG, and has not made a Facebook post since. I wish his Twitter was still up because I would write him and be like, "Why the fuck are you putting out this crazy shit?" Tad. Tad, that is too funny. Undercover, find me a way to get in touch with the guy who wrote this. Oh my god, y'all! I didn't even think. Yeah, it's called Tell Me. But if he would have had his Twitter up, I would have tagged him in this article and on his Twitter and been like, "This is probably the most ridiculous thing that I have ever read while doing true crime." Let's just label this as satire. Tad, do you want to share your good news with us? Okay, undercover, that is fine. Because I would really like to hear what this guy has to say about this article. And I want to know if he is saying that Brittany Hislope is his source. Okay, somebody just followed me on Twitter. I followed you back. I'm very curious. But anyway, for those who are coming in, this guy's putting it out that Bryan Kohberger now is identifying as a female, and he wants to be moved to a women's prison, even though he is not in prison yet. He's claiming that he doesn't belong in an all men's prison. And then he's going to get his attorneys to file a motion to have him sent to an all women's prison. Still don't. Like, I'm laughing. I'm laughing so hard, y'all. I've got tears coming down my eyes. Princess Megan, that's what this guy is saying, that Bryan is, he identifies as a female. Avion, how are you? I'm just waiting on Brian Hoffman to come in here, y'all. Any other time I have something good like this, Brian Hoffman is like front and center. And he's not here. And y'all, this is not true. What this article is saying, it is not true. The only reason why I'm putting it out here is because it's dumb as hell, it's stupid, it's ridiculous, it's crazy, and there are actual people on the internet who are believing this stuff. I don't know who found this because, like I said, I have I've got I know 6 emails about this today. I go to all these different news sources. I Google Brian's name. I always Google Brian Kohberger. I go through, I look what's new, or I Google Idaho 4 murders. And it always gives like the updated articles within the last hour, few hours, days, weeks, whatever. There's nothing about it. I go to Facebook groups because that's where they're saying that they sent it. They sent me a link in an email. Um, go on the Facebook groups, and everybody's like, well, now that we know that Brian is identifying with a female, blah, blah, blah. So there are people out there who are believing this. Did you talk about the identifications? I know I'm like, Avion, I did cover that last week, I believe. And basically, the identifications, or the whole ID card things, they're saying that they don't know if it was from the Pennsylvania um, search warrant or if it was from the Washington one, but it had to have been from the Pennsylvania one because in the search warrant returns, it says that there was some ID cards that they had found that was in a glove inside of a box. So if there was any type of IDs, it would have had to have been from the Pennsylvania one. But I don't believe that it was one of the victims. Um, I forgot. Wasn't it Cuomo that came out with that? And once again, it's sources that are telling this. So just everybody know this is not true. This is just some crazy bullshit. Avery, how are you? See, I seen this article earlier that it's fake. Do you think it's real? Isn't he in solitary? Yeah, okay. So Avery, I think that whoever put this out is crazy. I don't believe it. Okay, Vapor, let me find your last one. And yes, he is in solitaire. He's by himself. He's not around any other prisoners or inmates or whatever. And them sitting here saying that it's unfair that he's in a men's prison. He's not even in prison yet. Okay, you need a fake news stamp to put across shit like this when you show it so nobody. That is a good idea, Vapor. I guess I should have done that. I should have screenshotted this and then took it to Canva and put like a big fake bullshit stamp on it. Okay, let me catch up real quick, y'all. Avery, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the family. All right, let me catch. There was something else. Okay, so Son says, Scarlett, it was sent to me from my friend in Georgia who wanted confirmation. I saw it comes from Sun World News, but I couldn't find anything else. I literally had to go into Google and type in Brian Kohberger identifies as a female just to find this. This is the only thing I could ever find about this. Hey, Yamaha Biker, how are you? Let's see. Total misunderstanding. He is a confirmed transformer. Turns into drag racer, not drag. Y'all, we needed a good laugh. Y'all have to admit that. We needed a good laugh after hearing all the crazy stuff from Lori's case last week. Um, so y'all don't go search it because it will show up higher in Google and then more people will see it and believe it. Or that is true. But that's the only way I could find anything about it was to search it like that. And there's people over in the Facebook groups, the whole the Brian Kohberger and Idaho murders and all them Facebook groups that they got. There are people over there that believe it. So this is more comical than anything else. He would look terrible. Well, or think of it like this: if it was true, and he identified as a female, and he went to a women's prison, then maybe him and Lori, since they're in the same state, they could hook up in the prison together, and they can learn how to do the Jolly Rancher makeup. Yeah, Avery, it's total bullshit. Seriously. I mean, just the point of them saying that he thinks it's unfair that he's in a men's prison. He's not even in prison. Um, he's still sitting in a jail. He's going to be in this jail until there is a conviction and a sentencing. So, I mean, they're going to keep him in jail. And he won't go to prison until after that. Lori would worship female burger as mixed profits. Jolly Rancher makeup. Maybe she'll. Oh yeah, she could wax the bushy eyebrows, y'all, for sure. Hold on, I gotta check a message. I need to get in touch with the guy who wrote it though, because I want to find out if he's saying that Brittany Hislope is his source. Because if that's the source, she's another crazy one. Brian Kohberger accidentally teleported to the Dayton jail. Him and Lori, y'all, they could be, because Lori's not getting the death penalty. If Brian got it and he got moved to a women's prison, he'd be sitting on death row. So it wouldn't do him no good. But maybe if he doesn't get it and um, he just gets life. He's identified as a female, and they move him over to the female prison with Lori. They can build their portals together. They can teleport from one jail cell to the next, and maybe even teleport over to Chad's prison. I think Brittany moved, so no more. Wait, Tad, did she move? Did she move to Idaho? Son, it shows. Hold on, let me grab the guy. Where's his name at again? It's Anthony Mancini. Is it the guy's name? His Twitter account is no longer active, but I still want to find a way to get in touch with him because I want to know where he's getting this information from and if he is claiming in the article, because the way he has it, he is claiming that Brittany is his source. No offense, Brian. Be good looking woman. He already creepy as fuck looking. Yeah, him and Lori could do their whole Jolly Rancher makeup and do each other's hair. Yeah, they could do all that. They can go over and visit with Chad and through the portals. Lori can preach her beliefs on him and all that. I just don't know what to make out of this article, y'all. It is just, I don't know. Maybe he thinks if he becomes a woman, Brittany will leave him alone. Hey, Coffee Cake, how are you? Brian looks good in orange. It is just crazy, y'all. Seriously. See all the crazy people think they're, or I don't know. There's too much going on up in Idaho and in Washington. There was another death at Washington State University as well. I don't know what's going on that college. Um, Something's going on over there. See, I'm good. What is the article? Can you? Yeah, coffee cake. I can reread it for you. It's not very long. Give me just 1 second. It's very funny. Um, really don't know what to make out of it, but I think it's. I don't believe it. I will say that. So I am not running with this as it being facts. I'm running with it as being bullshit, hilarious, ridiculous, and crazy. That's what I'm running with. But it says Bryan Kohberger requests move to women's prison, claims to identify as a female. Bryan Kohberger says it's unfair that he is in a men's prison. I've been silent about this long enough. Kohberger and his attorneys are planning to put in a motion before the criminal hearing. And Coffee Cake, thank you so much for that super sticker. That was very nice of you. Thank you. All right. So the article says Bryan Kohberger has allegedly asked his lawyers to put in a surprising motion, kind of a ridiculous motion, not surprising. According to sources, Kohberger claims that he is being mistreated, misgendered, and abused by the court system. He is demanding that he be moved to a women's prison immediately. I identify as a female. I always have. I was never asked. From the beginning, I was silenced, and being in a prison with men is not where I belong. Kohberger's defense team has filed a motion and is expected by sources to be at least reviewed by the judge before the set hearing in June. That is, if the judge doesn't immediately throw out this request. No, Joan J, it's this completely fake. Y'all, I'm gonna lose it if I look on that state of Idaho website because I always check it every day of the week. I'm gonna lose it if there is a motion for Bryan Kohberger to be moved to a different facility because he identifies as a female. Seriously. So Bryan Kohberger wouldn't be the first inmate in American history to claim that they were misgendered after being arrested, but due to the nature of his crimes, it's likely that the judge will hesitate sending Kohberger into that environment. Yeah, nothing has been filed either. I made sure I looked today. So it says, should Bryan Kohberger even be allowed to make the request? Our sources noted that the motion to send Kohberger to a women's prison circled around two main points. One, Kohberger identifies as and therefore is a female. So she would be placed, they literally said she would be placed in the wrong facility from the beginning. Or two, Bryan Kohberger says that he does not feel safe in the men's prison and would feel a lot safer if he was in the women's prison. I think it's fair to say, even if he identified as a woman, he shouldn't be allowed to be making any requests, let alone a request to go over to the girl side. He literally killed 3 of them. Is it really worth making every other woman prisoner scared just so Bryan Kohberger can feel safer? Why does he even deserve that? You know how I know that Bryan Kohberger doesn't really identify as a female? Because women don't stalk random sorority kids and kill them in cold blood with a literal knife at 4 a.m. No woman I know does that. I challenge you to find me one that does, aside from Bryan Kohberger, if this motion goes through. One thing is for sure, Bryan's girlfriend likely will not be happy hearing that the man that she has been lusting over is about to pull a Bruce. Brittany Hislope insists that he's the perfect man for her. My love interest is named Bryan and is accused of murder, and I just want to connect with him above anyone else. The 35-year-old Kentucky single mom of a 16-year-old son gushed in one of her many Facebook posts about Kohberger, whom she has never met or communicated with. One way to describe my feelings for him over the last week or so is kind of like being lovesick, and they're quoting that coming from the source. So, are they saying that Brittany is the source? So when people see stuff like this, just know the man is not in prison. He is literally. I'm gonna pull up. Give me a second, because I want to make sure. I'm gonna pull up Latah County Jail and show that he is still in there. And I'm fixing to pull up the Idaho website, so everybody will know that what I'm saying uh, is the truth. There has been nothing filed on this. Wait, I sent you the email to get in touch with. Oh, I'm gonna send them an email tonight then undercover for sure, because this is a bunch of bullshit. Jim J, it comes from a guy named Anthony Mancini, and the article was put on today's 5 news site. Okay, can I petition somewhere to get my money? I identify as a billionaire. If my lifestyle demands that I get money to make this true. Y'all, this is Tammy. Yeah, I saw that today. All right, while I'm showing y'all this, if y'all haven't hit the thumbs up, please do so. Son, you're very welcome. Okay, so this is everything for Bryan that has ever been filed through the court. The last thing that was filed was March 29th of 2023. That was the state's response that I haven't pulled up and went over with y'all. I don't think that there's one court document on this list. Thank you, Stella, that I have not read to y'all. If anything comes out, no matter how big, how small, how long it is, if it's 20 flipping pages long, I've always read it to y'all and I always will. So nothing has came out. All right. Now, let me go. Let me pull up Latah County jail roster. All right. And let me find him on here because I don't really want to put all these other people's names out, even though it is public information. Let's see. Go to all. Well, shit. I might as well just do it like this so y'all can see that that's the website that I'm on. Okay. Let me go all the way. I spelled all that right. Okay. Latah County jail roster. Making sure everybody sees this. There are females in here. Hey, honey, how are you? He is not in an only men's prison like this article says. And there is Mr. Kohberger right there. He's in there on 4 counts of murder. He has no bond, and then 1 count of burglary with no bond. So there's been no paperwork filed. He's still sitting in Latah County Jail with men and women. Hey, Rayanne, how are you? And he won't be going to any prison until after a conviction and he is sentenced to whatever it is that he is sentenced to, whether it's life in prison or it's a death penalty. He will be sitting right here in this jail. If his case is moved to another county in Idaho, it will be just like they did Lori, where they moved her from Rexburg over to Boise. That's what they will do with Bryan. If he gets moved to a different county, when the trial is ready to start, they will then move him to that county and he will stay in that jail. So you can't get over how dark his eyes are, how blank the stare is. Or he is. He has no soul. JJ, no, there's nothing that I've seen substantial happening in the case. nothing. I mean, other than this stupid ass article that came out yesterday that I just read, but um, there's nothing new that's came out. Midwest Girl, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. And I don't know if there's really going to be anything else that's going to come out. I mean, there may be some other stuff that comes out, in the court documents or something like that. But I mean, it's probably going to be pretty quiet until he goes to court. That in June. Hey, obsessed for Disneyland. How are you? And we literally, what is today's date? It's the 15th here. We have 71 days left until his court. That is if everything goes the way they're saying it's going to be, and it's still going to be June 26th. Okay, so I just wanted to show y'all that. Hey, Mom Bear, how are you? Did news make up more? No, actually, Mom Bear, I'll pull it back up for you. It's very comical. See you later. How are you? And y'all, if anybody's come in and I have not said hi to y'all, I do apologize, but thank you all so much for joining us tonight. If you haven't done so, please hit the thumbs up. I'm gonna grab this article again. Um, for Mom Bear. Let me grab it. Yeah, that's basically all it is, Mom Bear. It was fake news that is people have that are believing that this fake news. Most fake news is not funny. Hey, Bethea, how are you? Most fake news is not funny. This is hilarious. Autoflower lover, how are you? I really wish Brian Hoffman was in here. Y'all, that would be. If Brian came in here, I would have to get him up on panel just to hear his reaction to this. I really would. Okay, so do you think them finding the ID of one of the victims in his possession is true? Stella, I know that they found IDs. I don't think it was one of the victims. I could be wrong. I mean, when this whole thing goes to court or goes to trial, they may come out and say that one of the IDs that was found in his house, because in the search warrant return from Pennsylvania, there was IDs found in a glove in a box. Um, they can come out and during trial and say this is what we found and go over all the evidence, and one of them could be one of the victims, and I could be completely wrong, but as of right now I don't believe it because um don't know if you've ever wait Tad, which words? um it's very and I know people who are mass murderers or SKs or whatever. I know that they take trophies uh, when they do stuff like this. Taking an ID in this case wouldn't surprise me, but the whole sources thing that's coming from News Nation, um, I just don't believe because there's a gag order. Which Brian? Oh, Tad, I love Brian. I really do. Brian has been with me for a very long time. That's actually how I got my name Scarlett, was from Brian. Hold on, y'all. I need to cut this air off. 1 second. Okay. Uh, but anyway, shit, I done lost my train of thought now, y'all. Oh, the IDs. I don't think it's true just because there's a gag order. And if it would have been true and there is a true source that knows what they're talking about, why didn't the source come out with the whole ID thing right after they were found at his parents' house instead of waiting all these months later? Hey, P Fox, how are you? Okay, P Fox. I got the article pulled up. Brian Kohberger requests a move to a women's prison because he's claiming that he identifies as a female. Emerald Queen, he is hilarious. Like I said, that's who gave me my name, Scarlet, and it's just kind of stuck, and I've ran with it since then. And I really wish he was in here tonight because I would love to hear his uh, his his reaction to this. But it's complete bullshit. Yeah, P Fox, they're claiming. Excuse me. Hold on, let me scroll down right here. So it says Brian Kohberger says that it's unfair that he's in a men's prison. He's been silent about this long enough, y'all, and that he is getting his attorneys to file a motion to have him sent to a women's prison. The dude ain't even made it to prison yet, y'all, and he's already want to be moved to an all women's prison. We need to add fake news to. Wait, let me jump on StreamYard. Hold on. Shit. Hold on, y'all. I need to create a banner. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm making a banner. Well, I can't type tonight. Add banner. Okay. Brian would be typing. King Scarlet, I cannot keep up with Brian Hoffman and his typing. That's why a lot of his comments I completely miss. Like I can type 72 words a minute. He's got me beat. Bugsy said he's the ugliest broad on earth. Yeah, I can't. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna lose it if I go to that Idaho website and there it is that he has filed this motion. Coffee and conversation. How are you? Just joining, but please don't tell me he's really no. A coffee and conversation is fake. I don't know who this. Some guy named Anthony Mancini has put this out. It's not true. The dude that put this out is saying that Brian doesn't want to be in a men's prison, that he doesn't belong there, and the man hasn't even made it to prison yet. Like it could be. Do y'all realize that he has his preliminary trial is set in June? It could be after that's over with. It could be 2025 or 2026 before the dude ever goes to trial. Think of that. That's how long he could be sitting in jail. He's years down the road from going to prison. And that's what I was saying. People are literally. I've gotten 6 emails over this just today. I woke up at 3 o'clock today, and I had emails sitting in my inbox over this. And people are believing it. Yeah, Chrissy, it's June the 26th. We actually have 71 days. And that's me counting from the 16th because it's not the 16th here. So once it hits Sunday, it'll be 70 days. Yeah, he hasn't entered a plea. He won't do that until June 26th. That is if the preliminary hearing does not get moved from June 26th. So he hasn't even entered the plea. They haven't went over anything that they found. They like this guy here has already got him in a men's prison, claiming to be a female, wanted to go to a female prison. Should we put Bryan on a beer can also? See, do you think the judge will have Letitia rolling in the courtroom like Hannibal Lecter? I'm telling you, Midwest girl, that is what he should do. Roll her ass in a dolly with a mask on and a straitjacket and just stand her up in a corner and just leave her there. And y'all, I'm gonna drop the link because if anybody has something to say about this, I want to hear it. Shit, I almost left the studio. Hold on. This is craziness. Seriously, we were born at midnight at night, but not last night. That's I know, but it's crazy. All right, let me, and I'm just gonna scroll down. Anybody that's coming in, if they want to read that part of it. Let me see what else I got. An email. See, this is what watching too much Orange is the New Black leads to. I have sitting in my inbox right now today's 5 email address. I will be emailing them and asking them about their Anthony Mancini journalist, clout chaser, bullshitter. Trying to think of what else I can call him and where he's getting his information from. Because even if this was true and his attorneys were going to file a motion like that, what source is going to know that that's what they're going to do? Hey, Andrew, how are you? What source is going to put that out there? There's a gag order. These people are running with the shit of all these sources that is being told to all these. It's Banfield, Cuomo, and all them, this and that, and there's a gag order. And so you're going to say, honey, we were talking about that. That's because if y'all think about it, Lori is going to be in jail for the rest of her life if she's convicted. So she's going to be in an Idaho prison. If this was true about Bryan, and he was to be sitting in a women's prison, him and Lori would probably be in the prison together. They can play in each other's portals. They can do each other's Jolly Rancher makeup. If they want to teleport back and forth over to see Chad, and like they could do all that together. Let's see what else going on. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me go back up. I missed a comment. When I got out of prison, I binge watched Orange is the New Black, and it's pretty much on point. I've never watched that show. I hope the judge doesn't get pissed about all the bullshit people are reporting and not televise the trial. I hope not. Because all this bullshit that they're running with, claiming that their sources telling them all this, could very much hurt the trial. Colored pencils is how chicks get colored makeup. I forgot, where did I hear about the Jolly Ranchers? Somebody in chat mentioned something about Jolly Ranchers. That you could use Jolly Ranchers to make makeup. Clearly, it looks like Lori took an orange Jolly Rancher, stuck it in her mouth for a little while, and then rubbed it all over her eyes. P-Fox, was it you? I remember somebody telling me about it. 6 foot, 185-pound woman. He would be the biggest woman in prison. These people are crazy. For real. I do have the article also about the death that happened over on WSU. I don't know what's going on up there, but it is something's going on. They're claiming that this one was an unaliving. But how many times have we heard of stuff that's went on in that area, and it's nothing to worry about? There's nothing suspicious. It's an unaliving. It's this or it's that, and it's never what it actually is. The judge finds out that just one of these so-called leaks is true, he just might. And that's why these news sources don't need to be throwing out um, this stuff that sources told them, especially like they don't need to be doing it anyway because if there happen to be a source, they really can't with the gag order. They can't call like they wouldn't be able to call. Let's just say Latah County Sheriff's Office to confirm it because of the gag order. They couldn't call Moscow PD to confirm it because of gag order. So there's no way for them to confirm it, even if the leak was true. And so they shouldn't be putting it out and claiming that these sources that they have that they're close to the investigation. Because whenever you say that, it literally sounds like that it is a police officer or someone in the prosecutor's office. Like it's all these different people that it could be. Also use water and lotion and colors from catalog books for bluish eyeshadow and concealer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google how to make jailhouse makeup now. Teleport to see Chad. I don't know about jail talk. What does that mean, please? Oh, Rayan. Okay, so I don't know if you keep up with Lori Vallow's case, but her and Chad had always claimed that they had portals in their house. Lori's portal was in her closet. Chad's, I think they said, was on his bed or by his bed or something like that. And they claim that they can go into these portals and they can talk to other people. Chad has claimed that he went to his portal and he's talked to the Lord and he's talked to people from like past lives. Lori claims she teleported to Hawaii. So that's where the whole teleporting portal thing is coming from. King Scarlet. Yeah, I think I would have to pass on the Kool-Aid and the Jolly Ranchers and all that. I mean, her and Bryan's in prison together. Maybe she can teach him how to do hair and all that. Emerald Queen, that's fine, honey. People are very resourceful in prison. The long timers and lifers hold some great info about making life more comfortable and entertaining. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if Lori's gonna be able to make it in prison. I don't think Chad's or not Chad. I don't think Chad can either. I don't think Bryan's gonna be able to either. For a nice smoky P-Fox, should I ask how you know all this? Emerald Queen, I hope your headache goes away soon. Oh, Bethea, hold on. I'm sorry. I wasn't on StreamYard, so I didn't see you back there. 1 second. I was
It's
sitting over here
okay. It's cool.
my inbox.
Hey, how
How are
you
you?
doing? How you doing? I'm all
I'm
right.
doing
I'm still laughing at this whole Kohberger story. Come on,
it's
man.
it's crazy. I wait, yeah, I woke up at 3 o'clock today. I was dead ass tired from the last week that I just needed sleep. And I wake up
You
and the
wake up, you're checking your email, and
it is
you
like
see
right
this.
there. They're like, "Did you have you heard about this? Brian Kohberger is now identifying as a female and wanting to get moved to a woman's prison." I literally had to look at it 3 times, y'all, to make sure that what I had just read is what I had just read.
Hold on a quick second. I'm gonna pull something up via YouTube. I want to emphasize my point. I want to make this because that's how crazy this sounds.
It's crazy.
Let me get this pulled up here.
Let's see. Child killers all hang out together because no one else will talk to them. Okay, so Auto Flower Lover, you don't have to tell why, but were you really in there? I'm just curious because I know that you said that. I didn't know if you were joking or whatever.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at this. I don't know if you can hear this or not, but I was gonna say that the chances are Kohberger landing in a women's prison sound a little like this.
Okay, there's no music in it, right? But is there any music in this video? Oh, okay. Autoflower lover, and that's fine. I'm not. I, please don't think I'm judging or anything like that. I was just wondering.
Uh,
Uh,
if you couldn't hear, that's fine. That's fine. The song said he had no chance in hell.
oh, if it's music, I can't play it on here.
Oh, I understand, no problem. Still, no chance in hell.
Yeah,
Even if the story is real,
right. I don't see it.
nah.
It's just too funny, y'all.
As for two other cases I'm hearing being covered: Lori Vallow, Letitia Stouch.
Oh my God, Lori's. I've been playing the audio on hers for the last week since the testimony started. I'm gonna be honest. After hearing all that, we needed a good laugh um,
Yeah,
because that's been some heavy stuff. Um, so it's a bullshit article, yeah, but we needed the laugh. We really did. I have tears in my eyes from laughing. I'm serious. More, it's Bethea up here on panel.
oh gosh.
It is just I don't know.
How's everybody
Let's
in
see
the
they
chat?
that was hot as
Oh man, I need that laugh too after I just got finished posting a story earlier out of North Carolina. This is a pretty sad story. A nurse, she killed three of her kids, ages 9, 12, and 14, and then turns the gun on herself.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. It's a sad story.
It is. And seems like one family member saying this is not who she is. I
Um,
really don't know what what else to say in regard to that, but this is like the third or fourth story I've posted in the last few days
mhm.
covering some variation of murder suicide.
Yeah, I saw it. Yes, it might have been when I was scrolling through Twitter, trying to find the whole Kohberger wanting to be a female thing, and I saw the
Mm.
story on there about the mom and the three kids, but I didn't get a chance to read it.
It's just sad all around. I mean, I had that posted. There was another one I posted regarding man,
Autoflower, that is true. Um,
that's
she,
another triple murder suicide. It's
it's crazy,
you laugh to keep yourself from crying with some of these stories.
right? And just like I said, hearing the Lori stuff, and if everybody, I know that there was a lot of people that's in here tonight that wasn't in listening whenever I played the audio. Um, I feel bad in Lori's case for all of those,
Yeah.
for the officers, the detectives that in the stuff that they explained that they saw and what they had to do in order to get Tylee out, her remains out, and Lori literally just sitting there with no emotions. Hey, Glowbug, and then wanted to basically throw a tantrum and cry, wanted to be excused for the rest of the day, and all this and that. I mean, she was accused of doing this. That's the reason why she's on trial. She should, and I'm glad the judge made her stay. Um,
Good.
she should have to sit in that trial, and she should have to listen to everything that happened to those kids and to Tammy, and
Hmm.
listening to Melanie Gibb, listening to Zalima yesterday. There was a lot of heavy, heavy stuff that we listened to on those audios. Um, I know this is a bullshit article, but I am kind of thankful for it because we really needed something to just kind of decompress and have a laugh.
Definitely needed with a lot of the stuff we've been that's been covered. Not just Lori Vallow, not just Letitia Stout, but
Oh God, that's another crazy one.
oh
She's.
Lord,
Could y'all no? Could y'all see Letitia, Lori? I think somebody asked this last night. Letitia, Lori, and Brian all in a cell together.
oh no, they're gonna try to one's gonna out try to crazy the other.
It does, because her flipping the bird off to people in court yesterday, and the judge gets on to her and is like, "You are not going to be doing that in my courtroom. I will have you removed, and the trial will go on." And she's going to stand up, sit back down, and then do the same hand motions. Literally, like he just got on
Talk,
to, but she don't care because she's more than likely going to prison for the rest of her life, so she don't care. She has nothing to lose, but just disrespectful to the family of Gannon and to Gannon himself, and then to the court. Like
you
just
just, the
super
moment you said
disrespectful.
disrespect, I was like, that's basically her way of saying I don't give a beep.
Yeah, she was while the judge was telling her this, she was smiling. She didn't care. That is what you call a
Of
woman.
course,
She's evil, but that's what you call a woman who is not scared to do anything. And I said it last night.
that's crazy like a fox.
Right. She would attack the
That's
judge
crazy like
if she could. She's just crazy.
yeah.
Let's see. Wait, Michelle says, where did they find her remains and what about the little boy? Her story on Dateline podcast about it. Okay, so Michelle, they found Tylee. Oh, shoot. Who's got an echo? Which one of us undercover is it? Anyway, Michelle, um, so they were both found buried on Chad Daybell's property. Tylee, um, and I'm trying to be as respectful as I can, but she was dismembered and burned. The remaining of her was stuffed into a bucket and then buried in a pet cemetery.
Mm.
JJ was wrapped in plastic. He had a plastic bag over his head, tape over his mouth. His arms were duct tape from the elbows down to his um, his hands, and then his hands were tied up together, and so was his ankles and his feet, and he was buried over by a pond under a tree.
Excuse me, 1 second, Charlie. How am I sounding now? Do I still have that echo?
I could hear a very slight echo.
Hmm. Let me check the audio on my end. Mic
Stevie, how are
check one
you?
two. Mic check 2.
Let's see. People gain nothing for out of flower lover. I agree, but that case there, in one of the text messages that they read from Chad, he claims that he could. I forgot verbatim what it is, but he could feel the freedom or something like that. Like he could feel uh, his freedom coming or something like that. I forgot how it was, but yeah, his freedom is now sitting in a jail cell. All right, let me here. I'll grab a link if anybody else would like to come up for a little while.
Yeah.
Paste. And let me just go back through the chat. I want to
Mic
make sure I
check
haven't
one
missed
two.
anybody. I can hear it's still a little bit of an echo.
Hmm.
Testimony from the medical examiner was pretty graphic. Honey, are you
I'm
talking about
dropping.
Letitia? I'm sorry, Bethea, what'd you say?
I'm still trying. I'm still working on trying to work on the volume on my end, my mic volume.
Okay. Uh, let's see. I don't think I've missed anybody. If y'all haven't done so, please hit that thumbs up. Shoot. Hold on, I gotta enter a message back, y'all. Oh my gosh, I can't, y'all. I can't type tonight. I can't even text tonight. Good lord. Okay, do you have any other tabs open, Bethea?
I have a YouTube tab, but it's muted.
Okay, that may be it. I can like it's not bad, but I can when you talk, I can hear it a little bit through my headset.
Okay,
No
I just
way.
closed that tab out.
Okay. No way. I need to get. I didn't really follow it. I just kind of kept up with a little bit of it as it was happening. The West Boys. I need to get on that and get caught up with it. Thank you, Christy. Okay, I don't know what that was.
Okay, got all my other tabs closed down. This should do it. I hope.
Okay, it sounds a little bit better now.
Okay.
Uh, Michelle, the West Boys, Orrin and Orson Wilson, but or no, Wilson wasn't their last name, was it? West. Um, but they call them. There was two other names that they have that they're calling now, but I can't remember what it is. Like I said, I haven't followed that case close. Just kind of read a few things here and there, but I believe it was his adoptive parents that had something to do with their disappearance. Vapor, thank you so much for gifting the membership. That was very nice.
And thank you, Autoflower Lover, for letting me know I sound good through your phone speaker. Thank you.
Uh, let's see. Sincere and classic. Thank you, Pickle Me Elmo. Yeah, if I don't keep notes on something, uh, I don't remember half of what I read because I read so much. It's crazy. See you later, Brian Kohberger, the next spokesperson for Bud Lights.
No,
Y'all, this
you
is
know,
just I.
I can all you know what? Just I'm still having this article with that comment. I can actually see it.
Mm-hmm.
I can actually see it. I mean, the makeup and all.
Oh God, that is an image I don't want in my head. That is, I don't know, y'all. I, it's. I'm gonna have a very interesting email to send to this. I don't think it's even a news station, whatever you want to call today's five website. I'm gonna have a very interesting email. Obsessed for Disneyland. Thank you so much for being a member for 2 months, and we have missed you too.
Hmm.
Let me see if they have anything else on this website, y'all. Because oh well, shit, you gotta sign in. Just go to home. Clout chasing fake news. Yeah. Mm, I don't see anything interesting on there.
Nah.
Just cold burgers.
Oh, I know. Now I know it's fake news when it said Facebook shuts down chat bots after discover they create a secret language. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, and the people, like I said, y'all. I just when you read something or you see something like this, I don't mind people sending something to me if they need, confirmation if I think it's fake, real, whatever. Globa, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. And she says, 2 months already. I always love being here. Well, we love having you here with us.
Oh yeah.
Um, but like I said, I don't mind people sending stuff to me because sometimes people, they don't have ways of checking to see um, if it's real or not, and we have a lot of notes on it, and so I don't mind that. But just people who are running with it without verifying anything. Just the fact that the prison part should have been like a red flag. It just, I don't understand
Huge
people
red
who,
flags. And
right.
that's the thing about that's the thing about the way we cover things. We always make sure we get it from the most reliable sources. No hearsay, no BS, none of that.
Yes. Yeah, I mean,
Now,
you should
then on top
see
of it,
just like
right.
emails of stuff just between me and my mods, or me, even my husband, because my husband does a lot of research behind the scenes. And we will have an email thread that's probably got 100 or more emails in it, just going back and forth with information, trying to verify it. And when it gets verified, how, all this and that. It's people will hear something without even trying to verify it. They will just hear it and run with it. And it's
Hmm.
crazy that there are people on YouTube that'll do it just for clicks and views.
Right, right.
It's crazy.
Talk about clickbait.
Right.
That's like the worst version of the worst digital version of the National Enquirer, and we
Yeah.
know what kind of news they present.
Yeah. Oh, News Nation put out the one about the preacher or the pastor that goes in to see Kohberger, and I even played the video because I thought that it was, the actual pastor who goes in to talk to him, and I wanted to hear what he had to say, even though he really couldn't tell what was being said or anything like that. And it wasn't even the guy who had even been in there, and I was just like, "That's classic clickbait right there." All right, I just saw another comment. So let me see if I can find it. You heard about the missing little boy? Michelle, yes, Noel Rodriguez. Uh, yeah, the mom did have 10 kids. She left with six of them. They flew out from Dallas to Turkey, and then from Turkey to India. And I do have an article about that and the updated press release that they had put out. I believe yesterday or the day before that. Um, that is another sad case. Like this little boy, 6 years old,
So,
disability.
the 6-year-old is presumed dead.
Yeah.
Mom is abandoned her other kids.
Well, her okay, so she had 10 kids total. The three of her kids live with her grandmother. Her grandmother's raising them. Um, then little Noel, who is the one that is missing right now, he has a disability. He is he has both physical and mental disabilities. Um, she just got tired of him, I guess you could say. I didn't want to deal with it. He has lung disease where he has to be on oxygen at certain points of the day. Hey, Rich, how are you? And he's been missing and nobody's seen him since I think November. And
Hmm.
police, CPS is called, police are called, other family members are concerned about him. Police go out, try to make contact with her. She lies and says the little boy is down in Mexico with his dad. Um, they they go find the dad in Mexico, and he's like, "No, he's not with me. I was deported." And he tells them he was deported back to Mexico before little Noel was born, and they went and verified what he told them was the truth. He was deported back. He never got to meet the little boy. Then she claims that she sold the little boy to some woman at the was it Fiesta Market? I believe that's what it was called. And she claimed she couldn't get in touch with the woman. She didn't want to be reported to CPS for selling her child. Well, now the police are claiming that they have evidence to think that it's turned from an endangered missing person to a death investigation. And there was a carpet that was on the property where they lived at. Several different uh, uh, the cadaver dogs hit on it for a scent. They even dug up a piece of concrete that the mom paid to have poured not long before they left and went out of the country, where the cadaver dogs also hid at. And whenever they dug it up, I don't believe they found anything under there. But they said that her, her husband, and six of her kids left. fled the country, flew into Turkey, and then from Turkey they must have got a connecting flight over to India, which is where her husband's family is from. And it's a very it's a very sad case. So a month before they fled, the concrete
That's
was poured.
saying
Yeah,
nothing.
and see, like they lived on another guy's property. So and the guy that owns the property also has a house on the property that he lives in. And something like concrete being poured, you would think that the property owner would pay for it, and he didn't. She actually paid to have it poured. So there's several different cases we've been keeping up with. I do have the press release, the latest one just come out, in an article that's come out about it. Uh, what other one? Madeline Kingsbury, and then there's a family of four that is currently missing that I'm trying to get some information
Yeah,
on.
Madeline Kingsbury. That's the name that's been popping up a
Yes,
lot lately.
that is um, another weird case. So I've been several of these cases I've been trying to keep up with, along with Lori's stuff in her trial, which there's nothing's going to happen with that until Tuesday because courts close Monday. Um,
Right.
large searches planned for, yeah, King Scarlet. Something about, so they had the the searches were planned for Noel, and then they canceled them. Some kind of data analysis thing. It tells it all in the article I have for that I'm gonna read later. Um, but it's something to do with data analysis or something. So that's the reason why they called it off. Wait, the documents for children's services taking the children in your email. Okay, let me check my email real quick. Oh, wait, that's what you sent to me, right? The other day, undercover. Oh Lord, did I download those? Y'all, I've still got Brittany Hislope pulled up on my computer in the background. Okay, let me see. I think I downloaded them, but let me make sure. The Madeline case. Globug, are you the one that said that you live like really, really close to them, or where the Madeline case happened? I remember somebody talking about that uh, the other night. And no, Vapor, there's nothing new on that. I do know that the mom talked to your guy, and he said that he was going to be working on some stuff behind the scenes, and that he would stay in contact with her. But that was the last thing I've heard. Okay, so yes, undercover, I do have them. I got them downloaded. I got to get Brittany off my thing. Uh, so Glowbug. Okay, so Glowbug is the one that said that. That she. I knew somebody said it the other night that they lived um, out there close to the Madeline Kingsbury case. That is just a sad one. Like they took the kids, put them in state's care. The dad has no type of parental custody over him or anything like that. So they went and took the babies away from him. Autumn also has his own vehicle, so why he take her van to run errands if she was needed? Makes no sense, undercover. I mean, there would be only one logical explanation why he would take her vehicle, which was a minivan with dark tinted windows, as if you were trying to conceal something while leaving the house so where nobody else could see it.
Mm.
And Scott, I saw that earlier. I seen JLR did a video about the body that was in Florida, but I don't think they came out with a name or anything like that. No, no way he hasn't been arrested. He's claiming that he has cooperated with police, that they told him that uh, for his own safety or security or whatever reasons, not to attend press conferences or the searches. And then there was a spokeswoman for law enforcement that came out and said that she was not aware that he was told that.
All right. I've got a story here that's a little disturbing, and I believe this one just went straight up out of control. Oh, now
Who is
just I
this one
just pulled the
about?
A Texas man will spend 70 years behind bars after spitting on police officers during his arrest last year. Larry Peterson, age 36, was sentenced on April 12th after being found guilty of 2 counts of harassment of a public servant. Pearson was arrested for domestic assault in May 2022 after a woman flagged down an officer in Lubbock, Texas. Prosecutor Jessica Gorman told news outlets this. The woman claimed Pearson hit her multiple times and that he had a firearm, which later turned out to be an airsoft gun. According to local news outlets, citing the authorities, after Pearson was taken into custody, he reportedly got upset that the woman wasn't arrested instead of him and began kicking at the doors of a cop car. When the 2 officers opened the car door and ordered Pearson to stop, the prosecutors said he spat at both of them and continued to do so until they arrived at the Lubbock County Detention Center. During the trial's closing arguments, Prosecutor Gorman reportedly asked the jury to consider a sentence she deemed would send a message, noting that Pearson was previously convicted of aggravated robbery and continuous family violence. As a result, Pearson could have received a minimum sentence of 25 years in prison. On the contrary, defense attorney Jim Shaw told the jury that the sentencing was for a, quote, simple misdemeanor in a circumstance that got out of control.
That's crazy.
You're telling me.
Uh,
I mean, for that to be for a simple misdemeanor? Oh, but then again, this is Texas. If you're gonna do it big, right?
right. What the heck? I'm trying to pull something up. Hold on, y'all. What the hell? If I start cussing again, y'all don't pay no attention. Because now my StreamYard. I'm trying to pull up this other article I have on Brian. Well, it's not necessarily on Brian, but it's about the death of the other WSU
The
student.
Idaho 4.
No, this one is this happened like a day or so ago. There was
Oh,
another student out at Washington State University that passed away. Why is it not wanting to pull up? Here we go. Okay, can y'all see that now?
yep.
Okay. I don't know why it was not pulling up. StreamYard along with YouTube has been acting crazy here lately. Not wanting to pull shit up or knocking me out of StreamYard. Okay. Hey Bullets, how are you?
And King Scarlet News. I gotta agree with you. 70 years for just a simple misdemeanor. Come on.
Okay. All right, so let me get back over here on Brian's stuff real quick so I can get
Mm-hmm.
uh where's my other stuff, y'all? I've done lost my dang notes and everything here. Okay, so I'm gonna go over this real quick, and then that way I can get on over to Noel's stuff, and then because I do want to talk about the family of 4 that's missing from Illinois. All right, so this is just talking about there's a new Washington State University death, like the second death just this year in 2023. Is this the one about Brian wanting his own exercise yard built because his yard now has sweat and spit from? That is too funny, Vapor. All right, so this is the second death in this year. It says Washington State University had. And one quick thing, I'm not on StreamYard, so if somebody does come up, you'll have to sit there backstage until I get back to back over to StreamYard because I won't be able to see you back there. All right, so Washington State University has recorded its second death on campus so far in 2023, months after one of its former students, Brian Kohberger, was accused of killing 4 students at the nearby University of Idaho in the off-campus home on November the 13th. WSU police on Thursday responded to a call from the Stevenson complex on campus, a resident hall that houses all majors with a focus on first year STEM students, and is located and they located a deceased male upon arrival. It is the second death reported on campus so far this year after Luke Morgan Tyler, a WSU freshman, was found dead in one of the Pullman campus residence halls on January the 22nd. Literally almost 2 months to the day. Um, Straight from Chad's prison portal. So literally almost 2 months to the day, they have now recorded a second death on the campus. So it says, what is happening in Pullman this year? A WSU student said in a comment on the campus police department's Facebook post, and this boy right here that's in the picture, this is Luke um, Tyler. He was the first one that passed away at the beginning of the year. So it says that, of course, there is no known threat to the Pullman, Washington college community at this time, and the WSU Police Department is working with the Whitman County Coroner's Office to investigate the person's death, police said in a Facebook post. The Whitman County Coroner is expected to release the deceased male's name and the cause of death at a later time, WSU police have said. And the WSU Police Chief Jenkins told KHQ that the deceased male was college age. The outlet also reported that the person's death was a probable unaliving. Now, wasn't there an older guy that also passed away at the college, but I don't think he was a college student?
I I think that was the case.
I I want to say that he was in, maybe was he in one of the buildings or something? Hey Steph, how are you? I want to say he was in one of the buildings or something, but they said that he wasn't a student, and he also passed away. So technically, there's been this year 3 deaths
Three?
on the college, but only two of them uh were were college kids,
Yeah.
which there's I don't know what the hell's going on at WSU, but they need to get their stuff together. Stevie, always remember to be in live chat. And you have to watch it. The YouTube chat, for some reason, will bounce you from live chat back to top chat for some reason. All right, so it says the 2 deaths on campus came after Kohberger was arrested December the 30th of 2022 in connection with the brutal stabbings of Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, and Xana. The PhD student was studying criminal justice at WSU, which is about a 15-minute drive from the U of I in Moscow. Uh, about a month prior to his arrest in November 2022, Pullman police fatally shot 36-year-old Brittany Hislope near the WSU campus because he was threatening to kill his roommates, authorities said at the time. Let's see, if Brian Hoffman was in here, he would be like all over the story as well, because I know he was like all over the whole Brent Kopaka thing. I don't know where Brian is when I need him, y'all. So the recent incidents have left the community members on edge in Pullman in the 2022-23 school year. Um, as the 2022-23 school year comes to a close in May. So Kohberger is due in court for the preliminary hearing on June the 26th. I don't know what's going on over there, but I would not want my child going to WSU or the University of Idaho. There's too much bad juju in that area, or something's going on over there. Like
Agreed.
there's, I don't know. I mean, that's literally 2 deaths in the first few months. And no, wait, I said 2 months to the day. I was thinking this is March. 3 months to the day. The cause of death was determined to be suicide from asphyxiation from hanging. Wait, Jen, that's what you saw about this case? And the other boy, I believe they said that he had overdosed, I believe. But still, like there's too much death going on that campus. and around that campus, even if it's over on the U of I. There's still too much death going on in that area. Hey Roger, how are you? Go back 12 whole months, and I think we might all be scared. Roger, is there more in the last 12 months, like before the Idaho incident?
Hmm.
Okay, my nephew's friend went there 2 years ago and didn't like the vibe. Come back home and went to college out here. Okay, it just the King Scarlet. I don't know what it is going on out there. Any with stabbings? Let's see if Roger answers me back because I would like to know that. I've never went back. I know that there's some people who have. They went back, when the Idaho incident happened, um, and there was several other deaths, and that's how they came out with um, the other two. I forgot the other two's names now. That happened at U of I. So Roger, there was. Was it at Roger? Do you know if it was at WSU or if it was at University of Idaho? Because I mean, they're with them both being in the same area, 15 minutes apart. Like that they have to kind of whatever happens in one community kind of affects the other community type thing. Let's see. And it's like now every time there's a death at WSU because of Brian Kohberger coming from there, it always makes top news. Let's see. They found one of two men presumed drowned while paddle boarding last Sunday in Salt River, Chandler, Arizona. Breaking news. Chandler's
Hmm.
where uh, Charles Valla was murdered.
Oh boy.
Before I left, my dad went to the U of I. His name is Jack. Right before World War II. Oh well, Roger. I know there for a while when the Idaho case first happened, there was like so many Jacks that everybody was talking about. So many, just in that one little town with the college, or one little college town, I should say. Uh, I may have to look into that about all the deaths going on over there. Let me get back into my email now.
Yes.
All right.
Did you not say you want to touch on the Lutz case?
Yeah, that's going to be the last one that I go over tonight before I
Good,
end
because I'm
it.
looking at because I have the text from an article from People Magazine that I can I believe I can share during that point.
Okay, yeah, that'll be probably the last one I go over tonight. Because
All right.
I'm going through my email now, and I thought I had them all in order, and I don't. All of my emails. I'm trying to find my next one. And undercover, this Allison Henderson girl, the 13-year-old from Rutherford, North Carolina. I haven't got to. I haven't got to look into that one. Do you know if there's been any type of update on that one? I actually just now saw the email that you responded back on that one. Zero updates. Okay, so she's still considered missing then. So I need to go over that one as well because that one's kind of interesting too. And I was going to go over that one last night, but Lori's audio the last 2 days was like 5 hours and something. So I didn't get a chance to. See, I wish they could go. I wish they could figure the sussy kids. Roger, me too. I've been keeping in touch with the mom. I talked to Madison. I didn't get to talk to her yesterday because I wasn't home, but I did talk to her the day before that. And the guy that Vapor had put her in touch with, Um, she did talk to him, and he's going to be helping her out. King Scarlet, let me check real quick. Hold on just a second. Let me jump over to the other email. So I don't know what the guy will actually be able to do for her, but he did say that he would help her. So that's one good thing. She did tell me that her attorney is trying to uh, figure out how to get the FBI involved in the case. So hopefully they will get involved in it because I'm pretty sure he took the kids across state lines when him and that woman left with them. What is weird though, and this was discussed the other day. I forgot who I was talking to about this, but somebody has to know something about them. Wait, are we gonna get about a week of BK news before they set the trial date? Wait, before they set the trial date as January 20. So, Vapor, are you asking like before he goes to trial? Are we gonna do like a recap? Is that what you're saying? So anyway, I forgot who it was I was talking to. But somebody has to know where this man and these 4 kids, along with his girlfriend and her 3 kids, are at, because nobody has reported the girlfriend and her 3 kids missing. There's nothing about her missing. People are looking for her. There's nothing about people looking for her kids. So somebody has to know something. So it's almost like her family is going to be the key to finding where they're at. See, I'm shocked the FBI is Emerald Queen. I am too. I don't understand why they're not, because, like I said, obviously they more than likely have went across state line. All right, and Vapor, I don't get what if that's not what you're saying. I don't understand what you mean. Let's see. Oh, y'all. I just straight read his comment. Are we going to get about a week of BK news? Okay, I'm saying we're okay. I misread the comment. So I'm saying that we are going to get an info dump from the arraignment. Then we have to wait another 6 to 7 months. Okay, I got what you're saying. I completely misread the comment. Okay, still no press conference. Nothing that they have not shared those kids missing person poster. Kitsap County has not. They have only shared that the dad has an arrest warrant, and when he's arrested, he will have a $1 million bond. They literally threw that shit out there. If he is watching, he's going to see that. He's going to go even into deeper hiding because he's not going to want to get caught, because he knows that there's no way he's going to be able to pay to get out on a $1 million bond. It's almost like they gave him a heads up. And the mom picking Hazel's medicine up from the pharmacy, that tells her that he has not gotten that little girl's heart medicine. And this baby needs that medicine. She is supposed to be taking it 3 times a day and has not been getting it. And I mean, Kitsap County can't say that that they're not keeping up with their social media, because they have posted where there was an older man that went missing. And then they posted that he was found. And they've posted wanting to know if people want a job there and all this and that. So they're keeping up with their social media. It's just there's some reason that they are not putting these kids missing person poster. They could have included it with the thing that they put out about the dad. Okay, King Scarlet. Yes, I did get your email about Catherine Ramslin, so I did get that one. And Undercover, they're seeing our tags. Scott, I got yours as well. Your email. Okay, so somebody else sent me an email but I don't know what their YouTube name is, so I don't. Oh, Riddler. I don't know if Riddler's in here. I got his too. Mm, okay, I think that was everybody's. Emerald Queen, I got yours. I think that was everybody that has sent one on that in that email. Apparently, we didn't hit them hard enough. No, we're just gonna have to start tagging them multiple times a day because it's all the kids. It's important to have all the kids uh, back home, but the 3 year old Hazel, that baby needs her heart medicine. Like this is to a point now where it's a life and death situation for her, and the police are not taking it serious. Like if they really cared and were worried about that little girl and having her heart medicine, they would be on top of it. Uh, they would be posting stuff, looking for them, putting it the poster out there, asking people to share it, and they have not once done that. And this little girl needs her medicine because if she ends up dying in his care, then Kitsap County, along with the dad and the girlfriend, should be held responsible.
Yep, absolutely.
And if she gets sick, how do we know that the dad's going to take her to a doctor or to a hospital? Because he literally, either he has seen it or people in the family have seen it and let him know that they have put out there is an arrest warrant for him with a $1 million bond. He's going to be scared. So, how do we know that he would even take her to a doctor or a hospital if she needed to go? He may be too scared to go. And that baby suffering and needing her medicine. Or if she's not eating the right foods, she can go into shock. Let's see, FBI they should have been on this case from day one. That is true. Only doing this to hurt the mama. Okay, we should start a petition to send to the DA to have the sheriff's department charged if she dies. Something needs to be done. Maybe
I
I need to
totally
let
agree with
Madison
it.
know. Go ahead.
I said I totally agree with Vapor on that one.
Maybe I need to talk to the mom about that. And because she does have an attorney, she did get her GoFundMe set up. She has sent me a screenshot of how much her attorney is charging her, how much she's been charged so far. Um, she said that she wanted to send me that because she doesn't want people thinking that she's lying or anything like that. So she had her receipt. Um, her attorney needs to go to the DA's office and tell them that y'all are not doing anything. There's proof that people are tagging them. I've tagged Undercover has tagged them several times on Twitter, asking them why are they not doing this? Are they going to share this? I put them on blast and said I'm going to share it because they don't care to. It seems like people want to get ass hurt over me saying that, but it's the truth. If this baby dies in his care, they should be held responsible. Okay, her GoFundMe. Let's see, it's on my community page. If you need to share it, okay. Let me grab it real quick and put it in the chat. Uh, oh, YouTube, y'all. I am my mind tonight. Okay, so she hasn't seen the kids since January, I believe it was.
Mm,
And that's whenever the kids went to his house for the weekend visitation, and then he made up the whole big lie to the police, and they tried to charge her, which she proved that it was a bogus charge, and they dropped the charges. It was an order for him to bring the kids back March 2nd, I believe it was. He was supposed to meet them at the courthouse at 12 o'clock and for her to pick the kids up, and he never showed up. All right, let me get this link real quick off of YouTube and share it. Wait, Why is it taking me to all of these channels? Wait, let me go. I may can grab it off of Facebook because if I go to YouTube, I have to go through all of. Hold on. Hey Cherokee Raider, how are you? My arm is 95% better after they put the new. Oh, Cherokee Raider, that is awesome. Okay, give me a second. Let me grab her GoFundMe link. Uh, see, maybe you took off. There's a baby. Oh, I hope not, Vapor. But I'm definitely going to talk to the mom about that. She needs to ask her attorney about that.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Undercover. She for sure needs to ask the attorney to go to the DA and ask the DA what if something like that happens to this little girl. What are y'all going to do? Are y'all going to hold the police responsible? Yes, it is the dad's fault. He should be held responsible, and it's the girlfriend's fault. They are the two adults in the whole situation with these
Absolutely.
7 kids that they have with them. But it's also the police's responsibility to do what they're supposed to do in order to find these missing kids, knowing that this little girl has a heart condition. So her attorney needs to go ask them, if this happens, what are y'all going to do? And if the attorney goes and starts asking the DA this, then maybe the DA is going to go to the police and be like, look, y'all need to do something with this because if this little girl dies, this is what could happen. Good luck trying to get. Marissa, they have done absolutely nothing. Like, we have tagged them in so many Twitter posts. They won't respond. Hey, Tara. Like, they have not responded not to one thing that me or Undercover has tagged them in. We made comments on that Facebook post. I made it, and there was a couple of other people that was in chat that night that made comments under that post. They didn't respond to them. They even posted a missing man after that, and still nothing on these kids. And I don't know if this guy's family stands in with the police department there or what the problem is. But this mother is doing what she's trying hard to do what she's got to do. Like she's trying. All she wants is her kids back.
Right.
Okay, so what is GoFundMe. All right, so Undercover has posted the mother GoFundMe, and this is the mom of the 4 kids. Archer, Thalian, Ember, and little Hazel. So it's on there. Like I said, it's for her legal fees. She does say, let me go down on here. She does put in there, she puts a story about what's going on. She says, if the amount needed for the lawyer fees is exceeded, I will be using any excess funds to hopefully hire a PI to help find my children. Okay, I bet they would respond to a disturbance call at his mom's house if she showed up demanding answers from his mom. I think she's trying to do everything the legal way. The legal way would just have to go out the door. I would be banging on everybody's door that I knew had anything to do with this dad, even this girlfriend. Um, I would be sitting at Kitsap County Police Department, Sheriff's Department, whatever. I would be sitting there. Like, they would, you know, something has to be done. All there is to it. All right. So, what am I needing to do here? I need to get this banner off. I think everybody knows that Kohberger's female identity thing is fake because the legal way would have been on plans of Turkey. It's still nothing in our news, and there is another missing person in Kitsap. Marissa, is it a kid that's missing up there, or is it an adult? I know that there was an older guy that was missing. They posted about that. That was after we commented on there about these kids. They posted on their Facebook about the older guy, but he was found. And then there was another post that they made about a murder that had happened. But there's nothing else. In Cherokee Raider, that's almost what it seems like. There's some reason they are not posting about these kids. And I'm gonna pull up their thing. I didn't have this in my notes tonight to talk about, but I'm gonna pull up their. Let me find them. Where are they at? Nope, that's not it. Where am I? Oh, right here. I'm gonna pull their folder or their missing person poster up. If y'all want to screenshot it and share it, please do. Because this little girl, the 3-year old, like I said, they all need to come home. But the 3-year old has a heart condition. She has been on medicine since she was 2 weeks old. She has to take it 3 times a day. The mama knows that she has not been getting her medicine because she went to the pharmacy and just picked up her medicine, her prescription. And she says that she asked the pharmacist if he was getting it filled somewhere else, would she be able to get it filled there? And they said no because it would deny it. So here is the poster. This one has the case number and everything in it, along with the Lynn County Sheriff's Department and Kitsap County Sheriff's Department. Well, if you know anything, reference the case number. It's all on there. If y'all want to screenshot it, if y'all need me to email it to you, email me and just let me know, and I'll be happy to email it. But just share it because little Hazel, she needs her medicine. It is to the point where it is life and death for her right now. Let's see. I would have left the medicine just in case he tries to come get it. Yeah, see, she thinks so that they're not even in the state. And like I said, the girlfriend has not been reported missing, and neither has her 3 kids. So therefore, nobody is looking for them. And they have to have family. Her mama lives in Missouri. Her oldest child lives in Missouri with her mama. Why, if they're missing just like these 4 kids are, why are people not reporting the girlfriend and her 3 kids missing? That's because somebody knows where they're at. They're still in touch with somebody. So therefore they're legal. They're not missing. But these 4 kids, their family doesn't know where they're at. And undercover, that's what I'm betting too. I'm betting she's somewhere close to her mom and her oldest child. Let's see. Tara, thank you so much. Okay, would you please email it to me so I can send it? Yes, Emerald Queen. Let me make a note, and I will email it to you. Okay, email. Okay, so Sussy Kids poster to Emerald Queen. Okay, so Emerald Queen, I've got a I've got a note. As soon as the live is over with, I will email that to you. If anybody else needs me to email it to them, just like I said, email me. If I don't have your email address, or let me know in chat or whatever, and I'll be happy to email it because we need to get it out to people. Okay, undercover, there's nothing on there about it. All right. So Emerald Queen, like I said, I will get that email to you. I'm gonna go ahead and take it down. Does anybody need me to leave this up so they can get a screenshot of it? If not, I'm gonna go ahead and take it down. Haven't heard a thing out of Lynn County. Really, Roger? That's what I'm saying. Like, these people are just not doing their job. Like, how can you not take into consideration that this 3-year-old little girl needs her medicine. And since they've been missing, the twins, Archer and Faylin, have had a birthday. And little Ember, she has had a birthday. Hazel's birthday is coming up July the 30th. So these kids, three of these kids have missed their birthday with their mom. Like they've had to celebrate it wherever it is in the world that they currently are, and didn't get to celebrate it with their mama. And all she is doing is what she can to find her kids and bring them back home. Okay, missing. Yeah, Tara, I know, I know. I hope that
Undercover
this
says he's been
what.
Undercover's been looking into accounts to see if Rietta has liked or commented on anything, and it's been radio silence.
Yeah, he is. It's almost like he is completely just fell off of social media. And like I said, I I don't understand why. The only thing Kitsap County has put out is that there is an arrest warrant. They put this man's picture up there with an arrest, saying that they have an arrest warrant on him and a $1 million bond. Well, that's just going to make him run even further. That's going to make him go deeper into hiding. If that baby, this little girl right here, she's 3 years old. Her name is Hazel Ann Terry Susie. If that baby gets sick, is he going to take her to a hospital knowing that he's going to get caught and go to jail and $1 million bond? I mean,
Or
that
will he
was
just leave her for dead? Forbid.
right. I mean, he doesn't, obviously he don't care too much about the kids, or he would be getting that little girl's medicine, and he hasn't done it.
Absolutely.
So that's what worries me. That this little girl, it worries me that something could happen to any of them, or even the girlfriend's kids, because there's okay. So there's the two 10-year-olds, which is the twins here. There's two 6-year-olds that's with them. A five 5-year-old, a 14-year-old, and the 3-year-old.
Oh my god.
There's 7 kids with them. These four and her three, and then the two parents. And you can't hide with like it's hard to go unnoticed with 7 kids. Let me see if Madison. Hold on, I'm gonna take this down. Let me see if Madison is even. Let me get back over to Facebook. Uh, Let me see when the last time she was on Facebook. It says she was active 3 hours ago. Do you remember me saying I believe they are in Yuma? Yes, paper, I remember that. They are 10 minutes from Mexico, and we all know how many people go to Mexico for medication and medical procedures. So, if they were to go to Mexico and this little girl has a heart condition, would the Mexican doctors down there, would they see her without getting her medical records from the states, or would they just start treating her based off of what the dad tells them and what they can find out doing an examination? And oh well. Well, I know he has. I think it Archer. I think she said that she knows that they have his birth certificate. I'm sure they probably got all of them. Issue that said the medication can be bought over the counter. King Scarlet, I can't remember if that was him or if that was Big Al that said that. So you may have a yeah. He could have an old prescription bottle. Well, it's liquid, so well yeah, it would still be in a bottle. Um, so yeah, she said that she always sent enough with them whenever they would go for the weekend because sometimes she may spit it out or something like that. So she said she always made sure that there was like her doses were there, but a little bit extra in case they needed it. Okay, let me see if she answers because it shows she was active 3 hours ago, and I know that sometimes she goes to bed early. But I don't know if she has. Well, tomorrow's Sunday, right? I done got my days mixed up. So yeah, Sunday. I don't know if she has to work on Sunday or not. They won't refill it because the mama. Right. She's gotten it. She says she picked up the April prescription the other day. Sam saying it's the most logical place since the girlfriend is familiar with the area. That is true. I mean, they could have very well went. God, I hope they didn't go down there with them babies, y'all. There's been so much bad things going on in Mexico. Cash is king in Mexico. Let's see. Cash is king in Mexico, but you can get meds easy in the pharmacies over the counter. Well, I didn't. I mean, that is true. He could have very well just took Hazel's medicine bottle with him. Nogales. Oh well. So that would be one of Mexico or the Yuma area slash Mexico or Missouri. I'm gonna say that's gonna be one of the two places yet. And Missouri's been getting hit like today, really bad weather, tornadoes and all that. A week or two ago, they were having really bad weather. So if that's where they're at, they've got. I don't think they're going to be camping out somewhere. They've got to be staying with someone in a house or in a structure of some sort. Okay, let me. Okay, so I sent her a message. She's still not active, so I'll just keep coming back and checking to see if she answers it. Once again, these kids have to go to school sometime. Yeah, because if they went missing in March and there's no type of homeschool thing that this dad and this girlfriend's got them doing, they haven't been in school since March. March the 2nd, actually, is when, and March the 2nd was, let me grab my calendar. Calendar. So March the 2nd was on a Thursday. So technically they haven't been in school since March the 2nd. But are you asleep? But can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought you were asleep. Okay,
No,
so
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
tapped out yet.
okay. All right, so I'm just gonna leave the message up um, where I can see if she messages me back. Do we know
Right.
her kids' name and ages? Vapor, I have. Hold on, I have her. I have the kids' ages. Hold on 1 second. I gotta find it real quick. I know one of them, I believe, is 14. One is 14. Hold on, let me go back to. One of them is 6. Oh shit! How old is the little one? Because there was two 10-year-olds, which was Madison's twins, and then Madison has a 6-year-old. I believe the other woman had a 6-year-old. Hold on just a second. I got to go back through my notes of where I had all this. Okay, so that's Madeline's. Where the hell is my notes at for this? I know one of them's 6 and one's 14. I don't remember how old the other one is. I just gotta find it all in my notes. Okay, undercover.
Mm.
Well, shit. Brian will be happy to know he was definitely missed. Ted, I wish you would have came in tonight. Hold on one second, y'all. I just need to answer this back. Okay. Oh, damn. I don't even know where my notes went for. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay. So she has a 6-year-old, an 8-year-old, and a 14-year-old. And then Madison has the 2 10-year-old twins, the 6-year-old Ember, and the 3-year-old Hazel. Okay, how hard is it to get warrants for the girlfriend's family phones? With a warrant being issued, they should be able to get these. Hey, Dragon Zone. I'm gonna have to talk to Madison and see if that's been talked about as well, because it seems like if Kitsap County is doing their job, they would have had these warrants already, and it seems like they haven't done anything at all,
You're right.
which is
But then
ridiculous.
again, maybe Kitsap County is not taking this as serious as everybody else is,
They're not, because they've done
and
absolutely nothing except for
that's a I won't call it a mistake. But I will call it a flat out judgment.
I don't know what their deal is. They've only posted the dad's picture saying he has a warrant and a $1 million bond. That is all they have posted regarding this case. Now, I'm not saying that they're not working on it in the background of some sort, but why are they not posting these kids' pictures for people to see, to be on the lookout for them? Why are they not getting in touch with this girlfriend that is with this dad and these 4 kids, getting in touch with her mama who lives out in Missouri and say, hey, we have 4 missing kids with their dad, who your daughter is with, her 3 kids is also with. We have no idea where they're at. Have you heard from them? Are they in your area? Call the police department out there. Like she has places in Oregon and California, and I
Mm.
do believe Nevada, I believe, was one of them. So like it's not like they can't get in touch with other agencies to ask them, hey, this is a situation. It's a serious situation because we have a missing 3-year-old who needs heart medicine. So here's their pictures. Here's the 2 adults that they're with. Can you please distribute this out within your community, or just check and see if they're in your area? Like it's not that, it's literally a phone call and nothing else.
One thing for sure I agree with Emerald Queen on is that Madison does not deserve this pain.
No, she don't. And this woman is trying to work. She goes to work every day. She's trying to, she talks to me when she can. If I have a question, I'll send her a Facebook message, and I know it takes her a while sometimes to answer back, um, because she has to still work. But she's working. She's trying to get her kids back. She's dealing with an attorney. She's trying to deal with Kitsap County. She don't know where these kids are at. She's worried about them. And literally, the only help that she is telling me that she has gotten is from us. Like, we put it out there for because the police department's not doing it. And it's a damn shame when somebody on social media has to beg a police department to please share some missing kids' pictures. It's a shame. Okay, and she's still not active. I'm gonna leave it up, but I'm gonna move on to my next thing here real quick. Oh, how long have I even been on here? Okay, so almost 3 hours. I don't know if I want to call it. I mean, it is a disgrace, but I don't know if I want to call them lazy, or they just don't give a shit. But then if this baby passes away, then what are they gonna say? Are they gonna say like, "Oh, we didn't do nothing wrong," or blah blah blah? Not our fault. Technically, yeah, it is your damn fault, just like it is the daddy. Okay, hold on, paper. Let me find it. Okay, I would be threatening the girlfriend mom with the fact that if this baby dies, your daughter will be charged with accessory to murder, and exactly like I mean, I would be saying that too, but like I said, I know the mom, she has told me, she even said it on the panel that night when I said something that, she's trying to do it the legal way. And I think that has a lot to do with what the dad tried to pull with her and the accusations that he put on her. So I think that probably has a lot to do with she wants to make sure that everything's done the legal way. There's no chance of any other agencies coming in with regards to the kids. Okay, let's see, if they cared, they would have pinned to the top of their department page. They would have done something like they would have done more than what they've done. Hey, Boomer girl, how are you? So let's see. All right, let me catch up, y'all. Okay, she can do it the legal way, but we don't have to play for it. And that's what I told her. With social media, like I get she wants to do it the legal way, and I completely respect that. But we don't have to. Um, I can call the police department and ask a million questions about it if I wanted to. She technically would have to go through her attorney, I guess. Okay, let me grab my next thing that I have here for tonight. I'm still literally wanting to laugh over the Kohberger stuff, but my stomach is my stomach is hurting.
So
Uh,
like I said a little bit ago, laugh or keep from crying.
it's just I don't know. It's crazy. Hopefully, though, I'm gonna email the people tonight. Hopefully, they email me back because if they email me back, I'm gonna let y'all know what they say.
All
Okay,
right.
wait. What is this, Brian Colbert? Oh, wait. I need to save this article, y'all. Give me just a second. I need to move this to my Brian Colberger folder because I need to keep up with it. Let me see what I got on Little Noel. First, I'm gonna pull up the last press release that they had for Little Noel. Okay, can we send the sheriff's office in Yuma and send them the flyer? We can send the flyers to whoever we want to. Um, if there's a possibility that they could have went through Yuma. You mentioned Nogales. Like we can send them to whoever we want to. Some need to be sent out to uh, Missouri, where the mama lives. Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, presser. Here it is. So if Madison doesn't, which it's late, it's 1:20 where I'm at. She's 2 hours, I believe, behind me. So 11:20 her time. She may go.
Mm-hmm.
She may go to bed early. So I won't. If I don't talk to her tonight, I'm sure she'll get back with me, in touch with me tomorrow, and I'm gonna let her know that that's what we need to do, and just start sending them out because it's literally they're not doing anything. It looks like we're gonna have to do their job for them. which is sad. But if that's what it takes to get these kids home and get that baby her medicine, then I'm down for it.
Hey, I know a guy who's knee deep in the missing persons. If we were to get this story to him, he'd be all over it like a he'd be all over it. Period.
I mean, anybody that can get on it, as long as they're a credible YouTube channel, they need to be on
Oh,
it
this guy,
or hope.
trust and believe. This guy is that good.
Okay,
Arctic
because I
Fox
know
True
that.
Crime.
Oh yes, he. I think he did a video on them. I want to say that I saw because I'm subbed up to him, and I want to say that I seen when I was scrolling through YouTube not long after this. I want to say maybe right around the time that I talked about it to begin with, the first time. I believe I seen that he had done one, but he's on top of
Hmm.
all the missing people cases. Like there's constantly every day I see him putting videos out. Okay,
Yep, he's all
but I
he's all
know like
when it comes to missing persons, he's the best that I've seen on this on
right,
YouTube.
yeah, he's always posting something about a missing person, whether it's kids, older people, whatever. Mar, have a good night, honey. See, they are putting missing pictures in the new gas pumps. Oh, see, I didn't know that, Truth Finder. But it literally, like, the
Yes,
pictures need to be everywhere that we know that the dad or the girlfriend has ties to. And the girlfriend has ties to several different places. So they for sure need to be sent there. If not, just post them on uh, their like the police department or sheriff's department for the county on their social media and just ask them if they can distribute them out or share it or whatever. Truth Finder, the girlfriend has ties in Oregon as well.
mm,
If you want to send me an email, if you don't mind sending it out to people out there and just, um, if they can share it, other people that you know, just email me with your name and with your YouTube name in the subject line, and I will be happy to email the poster out to you whenever I do Emerald Queens. Because I don't know if I have Truth Finder's email or not. Okay, Portland. I'll have to go back through my notes to find out where the in Oregon the woman had the ties to. But I mean, just if you're in the state of Oregon, because they could be literally anywhere, but she has ties in Oregon. Mara, I love you too, honey. Missouri, California, Nevada. Like she's got all these ties in all these different places. Okay, and let me write this down real quick, and then I'll read over the press release on Little Noel. Okay. Okay. So I got a note for that to be on the lookout for Truth Finder's email. And I have nowhere to stick my little sticky notes. I'm just going to do it like this. Okay. All right. So I got two notes here to send out the flyers. All right. So this came out Friday. And I can't zoom it in too much because it gets like super blurry. But this came out Friday for Noel from Everman Police Department. The main cities are Albany, Lebanon. Roger, that was it. And Roger, if you want to send some of them out, if you will send me an email with your YouTube name on there, so I know that it's you, I will be happy to send you a copy of it as well if you want to send it out to people that you know from there. because these kids, I'm worried for all of them, but little Hazel, I am super worried about. My email is pinned to the top of the chat. It's also dropped in the chat. Thank you, Roger. Everman has been on top of Noel. I love how they have done their press releases, press conference. They've, like, I don't know of any other police department that I could think of with a missing person in that area that's done as good as Everman has. Okay, I have a video of Noel's former foster mom speaking in a news. Okay, undercover. Is it okay if I share that in a minute? Okay, let me write down also to be on the lookout for Roger's email. Okay. So in the 15-minute video, the owner of the home speaks out to, I don't like him. Okay, thank you. I will play it as soon as I'm done reading this. And I'm writing a note down to remind myself to be on the lookout for Roger's email as well. So that way I won't forget to. Okay, Roger, that's fine. I have to write myself a note or I'll completely forget. Okay. My content is for your channels. Okay, well, thank you, Undercover. All right, so this came out, like I said, April the 14th. It is a media statement. Chief C.W. Spencer. And I know y'all probably can't see it very good, but if I zoom it in anymore, it's going to be blurry and I can't read it. So it says dozens of investigators from various agencies continue to work tirelessly on the disappearance of Noel. As mentioned previously, the investigation is still ever evolving. Our teams are working on analyzing all of the data and information that continues to come in. Additionally, investigators are also working to follow up on the many leads and the tips that are being received. Although this process certainly is not as expedient as many of us would like, rest assured that the investigators are absolutely committed to the case and doing absolutely everything that they can to locate Noel as quickly as we can. Kitsap needs to take lead from Everman. For real.
For real.
So this is also a very delicate case that has required investigators to be very meticulous, assuring that we do not miss anything. There is absolutely no doubt that this case is extremely important to the community and has even gained international attention at this point. It seems that it seems that now the whole world is looking for little Noel, and we are deeply appreciative of the support. Throughout this investigation, we have strived to be as communicative and transparent as possible with our media partners and the public that they have done. We are committed to
Right.
continuing the effort throughout this investigation to the best of our ability. Obviously, our top priority is locating Noel. Almost as equally as important as finding Noel is seeking justice for whatever may have happened to him. And in doing so, we must make sure that we do not compromise the ongoing criminal investigation. It is because of this that we are simply not able to go into details regarding the specific data that we are collecting. However, please rest assured that it is an immense amount of data that requires hundreds of man hours to analyze. Similar to any other investigation, once the data is analyzed, theories are then constructed and investigated. Initially, additional large searches were planned to be conducted this coming weekend. However, the data analysis has led investigators to change that plan, and we are not able to release specific details just yet. Please know that the investigators are continuing to work. Hold on, I gotta move it because this little thing in my way. They're continuing to work nonstop on the case, and we look forward to providing further updates as the investigation progresses. Like I said, they have been on point. They're continuously letting us know that they're still working on it. And thank God they haven't given up on it because they very easily could have just been like, okay, that he's in Mexico with his dad. We try to locate the dad. We can't get in touch with him. and just left it at that. But no, they didn't do that. They actually went and found the dad and confirmed that the baby was not with the dad.
That's the last thing that can happen.
So they have been on point. I have to give them that. Let's see, they need to take note for sure. Yeah, maybe I should suggest that to Kids app. Like, you ought to get in touch with Everman Police Department and try to learn a few things from them, because what they're doing with little Noel is what you should be doing. Okay, I seen a comment that I missed. Okay, Tara. You said who has these children? Which kids? The little Noel Rodriguez that we were just talking about. He's missing from Texas. Um, they have now changed that one from an endangered missing person over to a death investigation. Uh, the other four kids that we were talking about a minute ago, the dad, there was a court order put out for the dad to meet the mom at a courthouse on March the 2nd at noon to turn the kids over to her. And he didn't show up and has now fled with the four kids. His girlfriend is with him with her three kids. So I'm not sure which one you were talking about, but that's the two. Um, I have talked about the it was the Brian Kohberger part of it. But I can pull up the article again real quick if you need me to, or if you want to go back to the beginning of it.
If you
It's
get
just,
a good laugh,
yeah, it's nothing. The article that is out is fake, but you will get a good laugh out of it. It is hilarious. But I did talk about it. It was the first thing that I talked about on the live. Okay, let me. Oh shit! What the hell? Okay, I was trying to mute you so that wouldn't come through my headset, but it didn't work. Let's see. Angie, how are you? I missed the Kohberger part two, but I can go back after. Yeah, I will just warn y'all. It's very funny. It's downright hilarious, actually. I am going to be
it
emailing
is.
the, I don't know if it's a company or whatever it is that put the article out. I will be emailing them. Hopefully, I get a response back because I want to know where they got the information from and if they're saying that this Brittany woman is their source. Let's see. So sad, missing children, kids being killed by their own parents. I don't understand it, Lori and CJ. I really don't. So I was mistaken. This was Alagondos, Mexico, not Nogales. Okay, but either way, they're still close to Mexico. And we've heard just in the past several weeks of people going down to Mexico to get medical procedures done, and look what happened to them. So I hope he did not take these kids down there. So 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. All right. Let me grab this other article real quick, and then I'm gonna jump over on YouTube. I think this article tells basically the same thing though as the press release, but let me look real quick. Oh no. This talks about the concrete. Shit. Hold on. I had Okay. So let me get this because this is talking about all the concrete and all that we were talking about earlier with regards to Noel's case. Okay. All right. So it's missing Texas boy Noel Rodriguez Alvarez appeared dead after police rip up concrete porch. So police in Texas ripped open a slab of concrete at the home of Noel Rodriguez Alvarez, a missing boy who is now presumed dead after police said that cadaver dogs alerted them to human remains. So, in a 20-hour dig Monday, police in Everman, a suburb of Fort Worth, dismantled a concrete porch and combed through soil near the shed where Noel Six lived with six of his 10 siblings, his mother, and his stepfather. And y'all, I've seen other pictures of the inside of that shed from different angles. There wasn't, from what I could tell, there was not even rooms. It was just one big open shed. Like they didn't build bedrooms in it. Lori and CJ, I'm from Louisiana. So the poor baby. Okay, so it's the poor baby that's mainly in danger. Then, Tara, it's basic. It's become a life or death situation for her. But they all four need to be found, just based off of stuff that we've heard about the dad and how he acts, and how he's treated the kids in the past and the mom when they were together. Um, they, I would say they're all four in danger, but her not getting this heart medicine that she needs for her heart condition that she has to take 3 times a day that she's been on since she was 2 weeks old, it's literally become a life or death situation for her. Not to mention, she can go into I forgot what it is. Is it acidosis shock or something like that? If she doesn't eat, I believe the mom says she's supposed to eat several times a day. So if she's not eating like she's supposed to be, she can go into shock as well. And that's what's got me worried, that this baby, something's going to happen to her and the dad's not going to want to take her to a hospital. See, just wondering, there was a large mass shooting in Alabama at a birthday party. You reported you were. Oh wow, Lori and CJ. Yeah, I haven't heard of that, but yeah, usually I hear about a lot of different things like that, but I haven't. Today's been kind of a crazy day around here. I haven't been really able to keep up with a whole lot of stuff. All right. Okay, so they did a 20-hour dig on Monday at the shed of where he lived. It was him, six of his other siblings, and his mom and his stepdad. So after removing the concrete patio, multiple human remains detection canines began alerting on the topsoil directly underneath the concrete. Let's see. That was said in the C.W. Spencer, the police chief C.W. Spencer had shared in the press release Tuesday. Mom Cindy Rodriguez, Singh, 37, described by police as having an extensive criminal history, had the concrete poured before she fled the country, even though that her son was missing. She didn't bother to get a permit for the addition, police added. I don't think at this point anybody's worried about a permit, but so this led investigators to believe that at some point in time there were human remains prior to the installation of the patio. Although the search revealed minimal physical evidence, it has certainly provided additional guidance for investigators. So, see, what made this stand out to our investigative team is that Cindy nor the rest of the family owned the property, and that's what the police chief has stated. It's not normal to conduct this type of construction at a residence that you don't own. Police previously searched the concrete, but only tore up a small portion after investigators found what they described as an anomaly when the ground penetrating radar hit something unusual. On Monday, police took apart the entire concrete slab. The filthy shack where Noel lived has also been searched. Among the squalor, police found an altar to Santa Marte, if I'm saying that correctly. If I'm not, correct me, y'all. The saint of death, believed by drug dealers and beloved by drug dealers and cartel members. Police also revealed. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to mute you, Bethea.
Second.
Okay. Oh shit! What am I clicking on? Hold on, y'all. I have to click something, y'all, and I don't know what the hell I clicked. Okay. Do I still have this pulled up, y'all? Dear God, I done clicked on something. I don't know what I clicked on. One second, I need to answer a message back. Okay, it's still up. All right. I don't know what I clicked, but like everything went away for a second. All right. So police also revealed Tuesday that they recovered a large outdoor carpet thrown away by Noel's father, Arshdeep Singh, before he returned to his home country of India. Tara, thank you so much for being a member for 1 month. And she says, thank you, Scarlett, for covering this. You are very welcome. So, cadaver dogs also picked up on the scent of human remains on the carpet previously located in the same area where the concrete was poured. And this is the picture of where they were digging at, and you can see the shed that they lived in back there behind it. Hey, Daylight, how are you? Okay. All right, and then this picture right here. This is the picture of little Noel's mom. So it says Charles Parson, owner of the land where the shed is located, told Dallas Fox Station that the police were wasting their time since he believes the boy is still alive and in Mexico with relatives. Emerald Queen, thank you for being a member for 6 months. And she says, love for the victims and their family. Well, thank you. And Tara, thank you so much for that super sticker. That was very nice. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay, just have to get. All right, and once I'm done with all this with little Noel, if for the ones who are coming in, I can pull back up the whole Brian Kohberger thing, and we can go back over that article as well. All right. So for whatever reason, Mr. Parsons thinks that little Noel is still alive and he's with family. So why would he be underneath the slab? I think that they tore it up because they didn't have no idea where he is and they're frustrated. Does he not know that they bury people under stuff when they're trying to hide remains? It's almost like this older guy that owns the property that took this woman in knows something but is not telling it. So it says investigators were able to make contact with Rodriguez Singh before she skipped town. She told authorities that Noel was with family in Mexico. Like I said, they confirmed that that was not true. People later learned that it wasn't true and concluded that Noel is likely now dead. The police department announced Friday. The special needs child was last seen in October by family members shortly before his twin sisters were born. Noel was described as appearing unhealthy and malnourished. See, it was a freshly poured slab, so yes, exactly. And it wasn't like it said. The owner of the property didn't pay to have it done. They didn't get the permits. She had it done, and this is the little shed thingy that they lived in. Like there was 7 kids, and then the mom and the stepdad. They all lived in this one shack behind Mr. Parsons' house. Okay, and then this is a stepdad. And this is the only picture that I've seen that has come out of him. So, leading up to the birth of the twins, Cindy had made several statements about Noel, referring to him as evil, possessed, or having a demon in him. Cindy believed that Noel was going to harm the newborn twins. Police also shared that the family members had seen Rodriguez Singh hit the boy or reprimand him for drinking water because she didn't want to change his dirty diaper. Last month, authorities issued an Amber Alert for the missing boy after his mother, 6 of his siblings, and the stepfather fled the country, but Noel was not with them. Warrants were issued for the boy's mother and the stepfather after they had left the U.S., and the pair faced charges of abandoning, shit, y'all, I can't even talk tonight, or endangering a child, second-degree felony in the Lone Star State. So hopefully they find him. That's the older guy that owns the property where he basically took the mom in several years ago. I want to say like 10 years ago, I believe it was. He said Um, took her in because she didn't have a place to stay. Later on, that they got the shed and put behind his house. There was no bathroom in it. It's just basically one big open building, and he would leave the back door open to where they could come in and use the bathroom, take a shower, take a bath, and all that. And it's almost like he's defending them. But when they fled the country, she had taken him to the hospital to have a surgical procedure done. Was supposed to come pick the old man up the next day from the hospital, and she just left him. And that's when they all fled the country, and he had no idea what they were doing. Hold on one second, y'all.
It's one of those cases you hope for the best, but yet you still fear the worst. I'm one of those people who want to believe that the that little Noel is alive, but then again, you never know. You never know. You never know. It's got to keep an eye out for the next updates. And you're right, daylight. It does keep getting worse and worse. I made mention earlier this evening that for the last few days this week, that I was covering nothing but cases that had to do with a multiple murder suicide. And
Okay.
the only light that came out of that one is that one of the victims has regained her consciousness.
King
So
Scarlet,
yeah,
I just got your message. Thank you.
it is getting worse and worse, and it's gonna keep getting worse before it gets any better.
Okay. All right. Where's my email? Shit, I don't remember which one of these it was I just read that I need to.
Hmm.
The old man, it seems super sus for sure.
You think so?
He uh he just, I don't know. There was, what reason would an older man as old as him take in a mom with a few kids that he had never even met? Like, he literally met this lady. And she had nowhere to go, and he was like, okay, well, you can just come stay at my house. And
Hmm.
she's been there ever since. He just, I don't know. There's something about the old guy, because he's defending her. He's made statements before saying that he doesn't think that she would hurt him, hurt her kids, and all this and that. It's it's super. He's just, I don't know. There's something about him that don't set right. Okay, give me just a second. Let me see what. Okay, so this is
Hmm.
this other one. This was talking about is basically what the press release says. So there's no reason to go over that one. Where's my other one though that I had? Okay, is there anybody new that has come into chat that has not seen the Brian Kohberger article yet? Because I need to go back and put that up on my thing for the new people that are coming in, so they will know that it is fake news.
There it is.
All right.
Oh, Star,
Um,
I wanted to ask because I'm in a little bit I'm gonna get ready and get some sleep before I go to church tomorrow. If I could jump ahead and read that article regarding the Lutz family and them being missing and all.
yeah, go ahead and do that real quick before you have to get off of here, and then I will
Cover
I'll pull up
cover it a
the
bit further in
brown
depth.
one. Yeah.
All right. Authorities are searching for an Illinois family of four who has been missing for 2 months, according to multiple outlets. According to local stations WAND TV, WCIA TV, and WICS TV, 44-year-old Stephen Lutz, 34-year-old Monica Lutz, and the couple's children, 9-year-old Nicholas and 11-year-old Aiden, disappeared from their Newton, Illinois home on February 10th. 4 days later, family members filed a missing persons report. At the time, authorities said there was no evidence to suggest the family was in immediate danger. However, a press release issued by the Newton Police Department states there have been previous reports of domestic violence in the Lutz home. Prior to their disappearance, authorities said Stephen made a virtual court appearance on January 19th for domestic battery charges, which are still pending. Now, authorities have issued a warrant for his arrest. Authorities note the family's cell phones have since been turned off, and there are no public school records for the homeschooled children. WICS TV reports a moving truck was spotted at the Lutz home on February 10th. However, it appears everything, including furniture, clothing, and an open suitcase on the parents' bed, was left behind. The family's last known vehicle was a blue 2005 Ford F-150 pickup with Illinois license plate 3078512B as in boy. Stephen is described as 5 feet 6 inches and weighs 200 pounds. Monica's 5'4" and weighs 180 pounds. Nicholas is 4'3", all with brown hair and brown eyes, while Aiden is 4 feet 7 inches with brownish red hair and brown eyes. Anyone with information on the family's whereabouts is urged to contact Newton Police at 618-783-8478. Again, that number is 618-783-8478. And as a public service announcement, if you're experiencing domestic violence, you are urged to call the National Domestic Violence Hotline. The number is 1-800-799-7233, or go to thehotline.org. All calls are toll-free and confidential. The hotline is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, in more than 170 languages. Once again, the National Domestic Violence Hotline number is 1-800-799-7233, or go to thehotline.org.
Okay, thank you for reading that.
Not a problem.
Okay, so they're asking if you can describe the vehicle again.
Give me 1 second. I had just closed it.
And I might have it.
It's a blue. I know it's a blue pickup. Hang on.
I want to say a 2005 four-door blue Ford pickup, I believe is what it was.
Let me confirm that.
Oh, daylight. No, you're fine.
Confirmed it was a blue 2005 Ford F-150 pickup with Illinois license plate number 3078512B as in boy. 3078512B.
All right, Lori and CJ, y'all have a good night. So hopefully they can find them too, because they've said that the dad he's out on bond, but there's been other incidents that's happened in that house. And now his oldest daughter is like super worried about them all. Okay, Yuma has quadrupled in size. So maybe that police department needs to be informed that they could be down there too. So hopefully, though, the family of 4, hopefully they'll be able to find them soon too. Because, their kids is, 11 and 9? Isn't that what it was? The 2 boys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so there's no telling, what's going on with them. I don't think the mom would do anything to them, but, the daughter, the oldest daughter, the dad's, it's his daughter is who it is. She's saying that she don't know if they're even alive after she last heard from them. So it's a whole scary situation for that family too. Okay.
Yeah, still worried about still got that domestic violence charges possibly against
Yeah,
Stephen.
they said it was still pending, that the current charges were, because he had bonded, he
Mm-hmm.
got arrested, bonded out, and then not long after he bonded out, they left. So that is crazy.
all the more reason why that PSA went out.
Right.
You have a domestic violence suspect, and they want to let anybody else, if they're going through the same thing, hey, help is available.
Mm, yes, that is true. Okay,
And
I
there's the
know that there
Kohberger
was.
report.
Yeah, I know that there was a few people in here. I think Teresa was one of them that they didn't catch it at the beginning, so I was going to pull it back up for them real quick.
All right, and with that, I'm gonna go ahead and say good night to you. Thank you so much for having me up.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for coming up and hanging out. Hey, Dan, how are you?
All right.
So, all right, and have a
Good
good
night,
night.
everybody.
Okay, y'all. So, this is the article for those that are just now coming in or didn't catch it at the beginning. That way, you don't have to worry about going back and and at the beginning of the thing. But it says that Brian Kohberger requests to move to a women's prison, and he's claiming to identify as a female now. And y'all, this is completely not true. That's why I even got the little ticker going across the bottom. Teresa, you're very welcome. That's why I got it going across the bottom. This is fake. There's no way possible that this could be true. So it says Brian Kohlberger says that it's unfair that he is in a men's prison. I've been silent about this long enough, and Kohlberger and his attorneys are planning to put a motion in before the criminal hearing. So Kohlberger has allegedly asked his lawyers to put in a surprising motion. According to the sources, Kohlberger claims that he is being mistreated, misgendered, and abused by the court systems. He is demanding that he be moved to a women's prison immediately. Once again, this is not true. There are people that have seen this, believe this, hey Zoots, and are running with this. This is completely not true, y'all. I'm I didn't calm my laughing down from earlier. I'm trying to get through it without laughing. So I came by, please. Truth Finder for sure. We'll keep him in our prayers. Okay. I'm truly trying not to laugh, y'all. It's too funny. So it said, I identify as a female. I always have. I was never asked. From the beginning, I was silenced, and being in a prison with men is not where I belong. Kohlberger's defense team has filed a motion, and it is expected by sources to be at least reviewed by the judge before the set hearing in June. That is, if the judge doesn't immediately throw out the request. I'm just going to say, if this was to happen, the judge better just throw Brian Kohlberger into a damn mental hospital. For real. Let's see. I honestly believe this over some of the other sources' news we've been told. It is, Stevie. It's hilarious though. Like out of all the crazy stuff we have seen and heard and read, and this has got to be the craziest one. Honestly. Okay. So it says Brian Kohberger wouldn't be the first inmate in American history to claim that they were misgendered after being arrested, but due to the natures of his crimes, it is likely that the judge will hesitate sending Kohberger into that environment. I don't think she would even hesitate. Can y'all block that person, please? All right, so should Brian Kohberger even be allowed to make this request? Okay, thank y'all. So it says our sources noted that the motion to send Kohberger to a women's prison circled around two main points. Brian Kohberger identifies as and therefore is a female. So she was placed into the wrong facility from the beginning. Or two, Brian Kohberger says that he does not feel safe in the men's prison and would feel a lot safer if he was in the women's prison. Angie, I was saying that earlier. I wish that Brian Hoffman was in here. Truth Finder, it was something bad, so I'm glad that y'all weren't able to see it. Let's see, I have a size 24 dress that Brian needs to use it. So, yeah, I honestly don't know what to say. You guys are so fast. Always, yes. Well, Stevie, I'm glad that y'all missed that comment. Seriously. All right, so I think that it's fair to say that even if he identified as a woman, he shouldn't be allowed to be making any requests, let alone a request to go over to the girl's side. He literally killed 3 of them. It's really worth making is it really worth making every other woman prisoner scared just so Brian Kohberger can feel safer? Daylight. They're calling him a he. They called him a she. I, I don't know. This is just crazy. All I know. Truth Thunder, no, that one got blocked the other night for coming in saying stuff. Let's see. His safety is not a concern. He could get his ass beat in any prison. He can be put in a women's prison and um, he would get beat up. All right, so it says, why does he even deserve that? You know how I know that Brian Kohberger doesn't really identify as a woman. So, because women don't stalk random sorority kids and kill them in cold blood with a literal knife at 4 a.m. No woman I know does that, and I challenge you to find me one that does, aside from Brian Kohberger, if this motion goes through. Daylight, thank you so much for that super sticker. That was very nice of you. Hey, Tonka, how are you? Okay, Tonka, I'm going to go back up to the beginning of this in just a second, just so you can read. If you haven't heard it yet, what they're claiming. Oh, wait, she came in. Oh, I missed her when she first came in. So never mind, Tonka. Disregard my last comment. I didn't see where you had come in before that. And I'm doing good, thank you. Daylight, I'm trying not to laugh. Like I was literally laughing earlier that I had tears coming out of my eyes. I'm trying to get through it without laughing, but it's it's hard. And if y'all can, please keep Truth Finder's son in your prayers. I seen where she was asking for that earlier. Okay. Hey, Avani, how are you? Okay, unless he identifies as gay, wouldn't remain male section be more helpful in expressing a female persona? Oh my God, girl. it doesn't matter how much he identifies as a woman, like I said earlier. If the pickle is still there, he is not going to a women's prison, no matter how much he identifies as a woman. It just ain't going to work. And Truthfinder, you're very welcome. Okay. Okay, so he's saying that's how he knows that this person, or that Bryan Kohberger really doesn't identify as a woman because, women don't stalk random sorority kids or kill them in cold blood with a literal knife at 4 a.m. Or no woman that he knows does. And if he he's going to challenge people that if you can find one to let him know aside from Bryan Kohberger if this motion goes through. So one thing is for sure, Bryan's girlfriend likely will not be happy hearing that the man that she has been lusting over is about to pull a Bruce. Brittany Hislope insists that he's the perfect man for her. My love interest is named Bryan and is accused of murder, and I just wish to connect with him above anyone else. The 35-year-old Kentucky single mom of a 16-year-old son gushed in one of her many Facebook posts about Kohberger, who she has never met or communicated with. So one way to describe my feelings for him over the last week or so is kind of like being lovesick. Yeah, they're literally saying that this Brittany girl is the source. I'm just curious if Brittany has gotten mad because Bryan is not returning her tailmate messages or allowing her to talk to him. And she came out with some bullshit like this. What? Charles said it could be Ashley Banfield sources. Ashley hasn't picked it up though, y'all. Unless she has since I looked at News Nation earlier. But does a Jill have high heel flip flops? High heel flip flops. See you later. See, there was another mass shooting details. Coffee and conversation. Who was that? Just asked me if I was from there. Oh shit, I done forgot now. But somebody asked me if I was from Alabama or Louisiana, and I told them Louisiana, and they said that there was a mass shooting out there. Vegemite sandwich, how are you? So they said, "Hey everyone, what's going on? Kohberger is identifying as a chick. Is this hypothetically? I believe he's innocent." Vegemite sandwich. This article is complete bullshit. Honestly, this is one. He's not even in prison. Like this Anthony Mancini dude that has wrote this article has literally got Bryan sitting in prison right now, and he hasn't even entered a plea yet. See, this just didn't fuck around and find out Justin or Jared, whatever his name is saying this is why Dylan and BK are so close. Wait, Vapor, did he really say that? Kopaka had a housemate who was engaged to a Asian DoorDash driver. Okay, so how do we know who the DoorDash driver is? I know the DoorDash driver, or they're saying that the police are saying that the DoorDash driver they have spoken to, but they never have released who it is. Wait, is that really Scott? It was never said. Yeah, I've never seen the DoorDash driver's name. I read that too, Crime Crazy, that it was a female, but I've never. Whenever the police talked about it, they never said if they were male or female. We don't believe. So wait, Vegemite, you're Scott Black? Taylor talked to the Jack in the Box worker. They said it was a woman who quit, suffers from PTSD from it. However, that's just what was said. Okay, so Stevie, I did hear, hey Zara, that JLR went and talked to him. Oh, Daylight, I saw that too. I can't remember. I remember seeing Crime Circus talking about it, but I don't remember if I watched his whole video about it. But this story here is completely false. Okay, now I'm just gonna have to write a note now because I remember who Vegemite is. It's super funny, Daylight. That's what I was saying earlier. Like we've heard so much heavy stuff over the last week, just listening to the Valo audio, and we needed a laugh, and this was a good one. See, we don't know. Apparently, some dark hair lady. She ended up quitting right afterwards. But we don't. I mean, they could have just told JLR that. Did he get that on camera? The people at Jack in the Box saying that, because they could have just been saying that. There's no telling how many other people has came in and asked at that Jack in the Box just based off of the bag that was in the kitchen. You know, that might not have even been the bag from that night. See, he doesn't have it on camera, and that person. Wait, JLR didn't get it on camera? Like, the dude records everything. They told JLR that BK eats a bacon cheeseburger, so maybe. Oh, see, I didn't know they told him that. Was he in the bushes? That is too funny. Yeah, I've seen him do videos behind his house, and he'll be sitting in the bushes, or well, not sitting, but standing. But if he don't have it on camera, I don't believe that that's what they told him in, because we all know JLR. Everywhere he goes, he's got a damn camera in his hand. I've never seen him put out something or say that somebody told him something and it wasn't recorded. Wait, let's see. Hold the fort. JLR said DoorDash driver was a girl, and Bryan Kohberger identifies as a girl. Well, we have solved it now. So maybe JLR is the dude's source here on the story. Did you see the love today? Was kind of shocked you found it. No, Stevie, I haven't had a chance to watch really anything today. I just, like I said, I've seen him where he's went into places and recorded asking people stuff. Hey, Susie, how are you? Or anytime somebody, like if somebody's going to tell him something or he's asking questions, he's always got that camera stuck in somebody's face. It's always a camera in one hand and that damn clipboard with the people's face or picture or whatever on the other. I've never seen him go in anywhere and come out and say so-and-so told me without it being recorded. So if he didn't record it, I don't believe that they told him. Now, if he would have recorded it, it's a very good chance that the people could have been lying to him. Like I said, there's been several different YouTubers in that area. There's been several different media outlets in that area. We've seen Brian Enton go into the vape shop. We also seen JLR go to the vape shop. So There's no telling how many people has went into that Jack in the Box and questioned those workers, and they're probably tired of it, and now they're probably trolling the people that come in and ask questions. I mean, and he can't come out with an excuse. Well, I went in there, um, and they wouldn't allow a camera in there. I've literally seen this dude sit out at a table in a restaurant, like a fast food restaurant, and devour a damn hamburger on camera. And nobody said anything to him. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay. Uh, I mean, he even went to the corner club and stuck the camera up and filmed through the window on the doors. Undercover. I think I clearly missed a whole conversation up in here. Ron is triple XL at Victoria's Secrets if you want to send a gift. Never mind, undercover. I see what your comment was about now. Uh, so Susie, you saw him do that at the bar? Like he was literally scared to go in the bar, and then they saw him doing like with his camera up in the window, and he took off. Oh my God. I'm glad I went back and reread the conversation undercover because that is too funny. So he dresses up like a trash can so he gets the exclusive. Well, okay, so I saw the camera JLR video too. I mean, I've never seen JLR not like when he goes in, he always has a camera. Why did he go into the Jack in the Box but did not record it? I mean, this man he records himself exercising. He was literally recording himself doing push-ups one day. So why would he not record himself going in and asking about a case that he's been covering from day one? Hey, Callie Dime, how are you? No, daylight. I'm telling you, if he was hungry, I watched him literally sit in that restaurant. I don't know which fast food one it was. He sit down, propped his camera up on the table, and we watched him stuff his face with a hamburger, talked with his mouth full, food falling out of it and everything. If that dude was hungry, he would have recorded himself eating. What? He's ate pizza on camera. So that's what I'm saying. He can't use an excuse that he was hungry. And Callie, it's good to see you too, honey. He can't use the excuse that he was hungry, so he didn't want to film himself eating. The dude literally sat at his damn kitchen table and ate that pizza. Tad, he does. He literally eats it while he's talking, and his flipping mouth is full when he talks, and that irritates the hell out of me. It's smacking and talking with your mouth full. In the bushes. Let's see. He eats a meat pizza. I'll see you later. It was he. I don't. It was weird how he was eating it, but just like I said, talking with your mouth full or smacking, I can't stand. Yeah, Tad. He lives in Florida. He goes all over the place though. Um, I mean, one time you may see him. He's at home, and then you may see him up in Idaho. You may see him out in where Murdoch was going on. Like he's constantly going. Let's see. Don't judge me if you ever see. Oh, Stevie, we ain't paying no attention to you. He makes me laugh. He repeats everything 4 times. Now I have to give him this. There are some things when he was in Idaho, and even with the Murdoch stuff, there are some things that I did watch of his videos that was good. The whole Murdoch when they were selling all of Alec and them stuff, I did watch that at the sale. He was going around and showing everything that they had, and he was, as they were auctioning it off and all that. And so that was a good one. I did watch that. The one of him in Idaho, I did watch several of those, especially where he was when he would drive the different places and show the distance and all that. So he does have a lot of good stuff, but a lot of stuff I don't watch. See, coming to you first with breaking news. I stick poke my ass. I think I'll. What? Oh, never mind. I see what you're saying. Um, Truth Finder, I think there was something said about that there was he wanted something with Alec Murdoch's initials on it, and there was two cups or glasses or something that had the initials on it, and there was another lady there that said she wanted one of them also. So he told her if she would bid on them, and she wanted he would have the price with her, and she would get one and he would get one, but the price I think they sold for like $250, and him and the woman both said that they wasn't going to pay that much for them. But I think that was the only thing I heard him say that he really wanted, and that and something about a pillow with the initials on it, but he didn't get that either. But I mean, that whole video, I wish I would have called it from the very beginning because I'm sure there was a lot of stuff that I had missed on it, but that video was a good one, or that live. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Okay. But yeah, if he didn't record it, I wish I knew why he didn't record it. But if he didn't record it, then I'm gonna say it didn't happen. Could yell or lost his right to sue anyone because he has sued so many people, even dead people. Callie down, that is true. He's in the Book of World Records for lawsuits. Roger, no, I don't believe he is. I think he's got a decent sized YouTube channel. Not super huge, but he I'd never heard of him until the Gabby Petito case, and he was when they were standing out in front of Brian Laundrie's house. And then after that, they started covering Summer's case, and that's when he did this whole YouTube thing and all that. And there was times when he went up to Tennessee with Summer Wells' case, and he was showing stuff around there, and that's when he went by himself. And he'd actually went back during spring or summertime, and was showing what it looked like during the time that Summer would have went missing, and it showed a different sight of what it was whenever they were all up there during the wintertime. So stuff like that I'll watch that he puts out because there are some things that he puts out that's informative. Other things I don't pay attention to. Like the whole recording himself while he's exercising, like there's no point in me watching that. in the Vegemite, that is true. He is literally everywhere. I know he said that he was going up to Idaho when Lori's thing started. He said that while he was up there, he talked to Lori's attorney, I believe it was. Then he was up in the upper part of Idaho, back in Moscow. And I want to say that he said something about going up where Michael Vaughn's case is happening at. He does have some good content. His hate demands respect. Vegemite, I mean, there's, like I said, some things he puts out is informative. Some things I watch, some things I don't. And I don't remember why I watched the one of him eating a hamburger and the one of him eating a pizza, but it must have been something that he was talking about that I was interested in. Okay, let me catch back up. Okay, so everybody has seen this, right? Does anybody need me to drop the link to this article in the chat? If y'all ever need a good laugh. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Y'all grab this article because if y'all ever need a good laugh, you can always go to this and you can read about Bryan Kohberger identifying as a female. Even though it's not true. Please, nobody in this chat, please don't run with it as it being facts, because it is not facts. Like I said, this person who put this article out already has Bryan Kohberger sitting in an all men's prison, and the guy hasn't even entered a plea yet. Who's printing it and sending? Oh, Angie, that is a good idea. Somebody really should print it and send it to him by mail so he can see what people are saying about him. Do what? You gonna do it? Oh, wait. Troll said he'll do it. Troll said he will print it out and he will send it to him. Okay, don't put your address because he's a freaky. Oh, Angie, he wouldn't come down here where we live at. He would just literally pull up to the end of the road, look at the road, and be like, "Oh hell no, I ain't going down in there." Crime Crazy said, "Send him a maxi pad." So it may give him an idea. Wait, King Scarlet, what do you mean give him an idea? Yeah, I'm not worried about him coming down here. He's Brian's too cityfied to come down here. There was something else I just seen. I think JLR has gotten better when he's by himself. Midwest Girl, I agree. I think he does. I think he's more. I think even when he was with them, I think he was serious and he was more serious than they were. But it's when he's by himself on these different trips, it's like he's getting he goes there for a reason, and whatever that reason is, he goes there and he gets it done. Whether we agree with it or like it or whatever, whatever his plan is, he goes and he does it. So I have to give him credit for that, even though some of it is crazy or whatever, but put perfume on it. Okay, so Troll is not putting my perfume on an envelope that is going to Bryan Kohberger. Not happening. He can put his cologne on it if he wants to, since Bryan allegedly is identifying as a woman, but my perfume is not going on it. Nope, sorry. Mm-mm. What's happening? Oh, the Vegemite, his media hat. See, he's about to shit his pants when he was in the. Oh, now see you later. I watched that live too. That was a live where he was walking around the corner club and was sticking his camera up in the windows on the door, and then he was like, so, and that was, I think, the reason why I watched it, because he was gonna walk from the corner club the same way that Kaylee and all them went to the food truck. And I want to say that was the reason why I watched it. And then he goes like all these different alleys, and because he was wanting to look for that one, he kept mentioning about that guy. And then whenever he saw him, I think it about scared him. So troll, go buy some perfume and lipstick on your way to the post office. Do what? That's what Undercover said. Put you some lipstick on it. I'm still curious though. I want to know if this guy is saying, like, on a serious note, if he's saying that Brittany Hislope is the source. Because if he's saying that and she's really not the source, like, he shouldn't, like, the people talk enough shit about her already over stuff that she said, and the craziness that she's put out on social media, did add her to this. All right, let me catch up one more time in chat before I get out of here for the night. So a boy named Sue and a girl named Bryan. Okay, so I've got to go to the post office Monday anyway. So we're going to have to get this printed. And I'm going to have to get the address to the police, or to the jail, the Latell County Jail, so we can send this to him. I don't know if he'll accept it or not, because I did read where he is not accepting any type of mail. But I don't know if that's true or not. What? Okay, Undercover, I will. And Angie, yeah, Brittany, like, he's 16. Can you imagine living in a house where your mom is crazy about murderers who are in prison? All right, y'all. So I'm fixing to get out of here for the night. Y'all already, like, this the article, and then somebody else comments in chat. I'm crying. Y'all are hilarious. Okay, and anyone on the internet has seen all of the shit she said Ray said for a kid. Yeah, it's I feel sorry for the child. Like, she's a grown ass woman. She knows better, but the kid, all this is going to blow back on him. Is when he, like, just imagine him going to school and people that he goes to school with, is their parents are friends with this woman on Facebook or something like that, and they see it. What? Hold on just a second, y'all. Okay, hold on. I must have missed something. So, good show by the host and chat. The mods and I guess appearing from snoring and sirens. I do apologize for that, y'all. I really thought he was asleep. I think he was. One point. Okay, how often has a kid heard his mom say, "Come here and look at this guy that they arrested"? He's so Vapor. We know of 2 times. The dude from Kentucky and that's in prison there, and then um, Brian Kohberger. There's no telling how many other ones. But like I was saying, just the fact that this boy goes to school, I'm pretty sure kids that he goes to school with, their parents are probably Facebook friends with her, and she's posting crazy shit like that. Kids at school, we all know how they like to bully people and pick and all that. There's no telling what that boy even had to go through. He's already getting it at home with his mama being crazy over these men in jail. But then he gets it at school where he's being bullied and picked on about the shit that his mama's doing at home. Midwest girl, I know, I heard him snoring too. Okay, y'all, I'm about to get out of here. So thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I did drop the link in chat. If y'all ever need a good laugh, just resort to that. And like I also said, anytime there's been a court document that has been dropped on that website, I've always brought it to y'all. I will continue to bring it to y'all. But I am going to lose my shit if I see something like that on there. Scott, you're very welcome, and thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. Okay, so I'm out of here. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful Sunday. And I will talk to y'all tomorrow.